We are live, or at least it says we're live. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Can anybody hear us or see us? I've suddenly gone very dark.
Comments. We have Siobhan in the comments, so.
Hi, Alice. Oh, yeah, make dinner. I just like power ate my dinner. Hi, Siobhan. Hello. I might have to do something about this lighting. I'm very dark, I think. Oh.
It changes every time. It's weird.
It does what it wants to do. You can hear and see it. Excellent. Hello, Liam. All right, give me a sec. I'm going to go talk about my lighting. Talk amongst yourselves. I might bang my head again.
No, don't do that.
Is it okay? It seems like it's like going in and out.
I mean, as long as you sit still, it's fine. Or not, or yeah, I don't know.
Don't move. Nobody move. I've dropped my brain. Okay, so what is everyone doing tonight? What are you working?
Yeah, I'm working on a semi-work, semi-school project.
All right.
I mean, it is for school, but it's also for work. So,
fun.
Yeah, sort of.
I am reading My Killer Vacation.
How are you liking it so far? Because I soft DNF'd it.
I'm 37 pages in. I'm on chapter 4, about to start chapter 4. Okay. And oh my god, like I say this in my vlog as well, like this guy, Miles, is so cringy. It's like he thinks he's in a film noir.
I don't even think I came that far.
There's two points of view. And yeah, you get two chapters from Taylor, and then you get a chapter from Miles. And Miles like this big gruff bounty hunter, and he rides a Harley Davidson, and he's got tattoos, and he used to be in the Marines, and he's a big scary man. And like he gets really irritated that she's not scared of him, and she's like, "You're not scary," and he's like, "I am scary." Like he literally says like, "Yes, I am." It actually says like, "Yes, I am." I shouted at her, and it's like, "Oh, you're a big scary man." But like it's I don't know. It might be because I read Babel, and then I read Practical Magic, and then I read HMRC, which are all fabulously written. Like this is like deep lit fic, like level writing.
Yeah.
And then you've got this, which is like so far what I would describe as poorly written fan fiction. If I could figure out who the characters were, that's the vibe it's giving off. Like what I've heard about Tessa Bailey, I am thoroughly disappointed so far.
I mean, I've read both of her latest books, which were I don't even know how they call anymore.
The Hook, Line, and Sinker.
Yeah, those ones. I've read both of them and loved them. And then I read or tried to read My Killer Vacation, and I was like, this is just not it.
Carol, it's not just me. We'll see. We'll see.
It might have been me though, because it was right at the beginning of my slump. So it could have been me, but yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
Maybe I'll pick it up someday. Maybe I won't. Probably not.
Don't tell Andy to sit still. You can tell me. It just won't happen because I fidget. That's what I'm getting chairs delivered tomorrow. I was telling Marlos this backstage. I'm getting new chairs tomorrow because me and Kay, like, we had this couch and we can't sit on the couch together because she needs something really high backed and that stays in one place. I need something that I can like move around. So we need different things and we don't have that. So we got two individual chairs, and mine is almost as like wide as I am tall. It's 140 centimeters deep, and I'm only 155 centimeters tall. This thing is the comfiest seat. I'm always in pain. I'm always in pain. I'm always uncomfortable, and I cannot sit still. This chair, when I went into the showroom, into Sophology, I sat in this thing for 30 minutes, 45 minutes straight without budging. I was not in any pain. I was not in any discomfort. I didn't feel any to fidget or to move. Once I was sat down, that was me.
You found your chair then.
Hi, Steph. Hey, I'm so glad you're doing sprints. I need someone to keep me accountable for reading. That's what we're here for. That's what I need as well, because I need to get going. I thought I'd read 3 books so far this month. Turns out I've read 4, which is not too shabby. But
it's pretty good.
I don't know. I just want to get through these. Ooh, got to cook dinner in 10 minutes. What you having, Alice? Was reading The Haunting of Evelyn Jones, but I finished it earlier. Now I'm just on the PlayStation 5. The Haunting of Evelyn Jones, is that the middle grade one?
I believe it is, yes.
Because there's another one, like it's like Haunting Adeline or
yeah, but that's like really, really heavy smut.
Yeah, but I've seen people get them mixed
dark. Yeah.
So I wasn't sure which one is which. Hello. Listen to Legends and Lattes today. Oh, if we've got Lisa anywhere here, she'll be very happy about that. I hear good things. Be finishing a James Patterson. I meant to ask Liam, what are you playing? Because all I like, Kay plays Fortnite and Minecraft and
Disney Dreamlight Valley. Disney Dreamlight Valley.
I play Disney. I play that on my Switch. I've got a.
Okay. Yeah.
Got a Switch that I play that on. We're finishing a James Patterson. Which James Patterson are you reading? Andy will get eaten, but Andy very much gets eaten by the chair. I'll put it in my vlog, believe me. Like, once I sit in that chair, I'm not moving. So you'll see it in my vlog. Maybe next week, maybe the week after. We'll see how I go for editing. My new beanbag has been great for my joints so far. Oh, yeah. That's what this thing's like. It's like a giant, it's not like a beanbag because it doesn't have the beans in it, but it's that sort of like, you just sort of get engulfed by it.
Yeah, I'm still looking for a affordable beanbag to put here in my office.
Ooh, chicken and chorizo rice.
That sounds really nice.
That sounds good. Hey, what did I say? Hello, Lisa. Hello. Just let me know if any of you want to come on as well, by the way. Legends and Lattes. I told you, it's even faster than Schwabble a Ding Dong. It's Simon and Lisa. Yakuza 5. I have no clue what that is. I'm going to assume it's some kind of FPS.
Never heard of it.
Fear No Evil is the 29th in the Alex Cross series. Ooh.
Okay.
I'm assuming since you're 29 books deep that you're enjoying that series then. A beanbag was free. Yeah, that's true. Like, a free beanbag, I mean, I would say you can't pass up a free beanbag, but only if you know where it's been.
Yeah, because I wouldn't want to get it from a random stranger of the internet. No.
Lisa is always watching. Oh, Hamish. I heard him huffing as he came in there. Yeah. So I feel like we're at the end of the comments so far. Oh. Happens every time. Hi, Tori. Tori has a link as well if she wants to pop on when she gets home. Yeah, I'm pretty attached to the characters now. This is what I was talking about. Marlowe, you actually, like, I pointed this way, but you're this way. This is funny because there is a series that I talked about in my wrap-up, and I just read book 37. It's 37, like, I went and counted all the books, and there's 37 books because 2 of them are anthologies. There's 3 stories from 3 authors, Lindsay Sands being one of the authors. And it's in the same world, it's just like the shorter versions.
Okay.
And the other 2 stories in them are actually really, really good as well. And it's the characters. Like, every book is the same. Every book is the same book. It is the same book, but the characters, oh my God, I love them.
So if I only read the first one, I've basically read them all? That's what you're saying? Or
well, plot-wise.
Okay.
But that's what I mean, the character work is so rich. Like, you see the characters from so many different angles, from so many, like, because you'll see, so like I say, like the first 5 books are the 5 siblings in the family, and then it adds on like cousins and things like that, and then it starts to go into like people that they work with and like who are kind of like adopted into the family, and you know,
because you've already know them a little bit, so they can get their own story.
Yeah, so you see them as like, oh, this is somebody that so and so worked with in the first book, and now you're seeing them as their own person, and then you see them later on from another person's point of view as like they grow as a person. It's just, I can't even describe it. I just love these characters.
Well, I found the first one on a dodgy link online, so I'm going to give it a try. If I actually do like them, I
What's that?
probably legally download them on Kindle.
That should be a quick bite.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
Look, this is the little
Because I
hardback.
just
It's the
refuse to
little
buy a book.
mass market paperbacks, and I love them. And they changed the goddamn covers and hate it. Anyway, yes, Lisa, we know how to summon you. It's great. Hi, Lotta. Why did my voice go like that? I'm sorry. Completely agree. All the books are almost the same, but the characters are amazing. Have you read Lindsay Sands? Oh wait, no. Are you talking about Lindsay Sands or the Alex Cross books? Oh, Alex Cross. Yeah, Alex Cross. Sorry, I got excited because I thought somebody else had read Lindsay Sands books.
I mean, to be fair, you've now made me want to read quite a lot of books.
Well, I don't read many books. Like, I'm not a big fantasy, like, you know that. I'm not a big fantasy.
Yeah, no, me
reader.
neither.
I'm not a big variety reader, but when I find something I like, I will dig into that shit. I'm reading Leech by Huron Ennis.
I have an arc of that, an e-arc. It sounds fantastic.
Ooh. Oh no, the lamp just died. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's not the full electrics. Hamish is using his bed as a pillow. Like, he's just got his little head on it.
Oh.
He's such a menace. Okay, shall we go for our first sprint at 1:45?
Sure.
That gives us another 3 minutes to blather. See, now I really want to read all my new books. But yeah, because this one, the first one, Lysiana and Greg. Lysiana's the member of the Arjanu family, and Greg is the guy that she meets. And Greg is a psychologist. One of those. So he ends up actually being quite helpful in the future books for people who are coming around from traumatic experiences. And you see him in that sort of more professional side as well. It's really interesting. I just love it.
Yeah, I'll probably pick that one up soon, because at the moment I'm pretty much in a sort of light fantasy mood.
Yeah, that's pretty well. That's more light sci-fi, but these books, I get them on the day, and normally if I get them in the morning, I'll have read them by the evening. I just immediately pick them up and read them in one go. Started flickering and then went out forever. So sad. Oh no. But it's not like all of your electrics.
Well, it sounds like just that one lamp.
Maybe just the fuse or the bulb. I forget that lamps have bulbs. Talking of bulbs, have you got into the thing in Dreamlight Valley where you have to pick up the light bulb?
I guess because I only have 2 more characters to do plus Eric.
Yeah.
So I think I have that one.
For the life of me, pick up this goddamn light bulb. And it goes, there's 2 different glitches.
That's the light bulb that you have to get from Wally's place, right? Yeah, no, I've got that one already. Yeah.
I can't pick up that. It won't let me pick it up.
I had never had an issue with any of the quests. The only item I had an issue with before the first patch was one of the memory bulbs in Merlin's home, because it was behind the world thingy.
Oh my god. I got stuck, right? You know where the forest and the frozen thing meet, and there's the little bit where you can mine?
Yeah.
The river's here, the stone's here, and then it backs onto the cliff face. I was in there, I was mining and had Minnie with me because I was trying to level her up. And then I turned around to walk away and she's like, I can't, I'm like, I can't move. I'm like, move! And Kate was like, can you not just teleport out or something? I was like, oh yeah, the wells.
Yeah. No, I just managed to level up Mother Gothel to level 10 yesterday or the day before. So I have to do the end quest for that. And then I have Ariel and Ursula left. But I hate that I can't just get them to walk with me. It's
I've
so
got
annoying.
them on level 8 and 9. With Ariel on level 8 with like the teeniest bit left,
Yeah, I
and
think.
then Ursula on level 9, and
Yeah, I
everybody else
think
is
I
10.
have. Wait, I've written it down somewhere. Yeah, they are both on level 7 for me. So I just have to give them their daily presents
Yeah.
every
I
day.
cheated with the sunstone thing.
How?
So the time and in the game goes with the time on your like
Mm-hmm.
Switch for mine. So when I needed to get something, and because it's like collect this in the morning, collect this at midday, collect this at
Yeah,
night.
yeah.
So I went and changed the settings on my Switch to the different times of the day.
Well, apparently, that messes up with the spawn rate of flowers and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I couldn't pick up any herbs,
Yeah.
but I just like after I did that, I went away, came back the next day, and it was fine.
Okay.
This one is just one lamp, but it does have 4 light bulbs. That's a big lamp.
Yeah.
That is a big lamp. We have a runaway fair in our town at the moment, and I can hear it inside my flat. Oh, that's
annoying.
awful.
Ugh.
I used to work at a restaurant in St Andrews, and they always have a Lammas fair every year, and like the rides were right outside the door, and holy crap, like you couldn't hear anything anybody was saying because it was just like the like, oh my god, it's awful.
I
It
hate
is
stuff like that.
it is now nearly 10 to. I have been blabbering too much. Right.
Yeah, really good at
I'm
timing.
excellent at this.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right, so we're going to go for our first sprint.
Yeah.
Do a 45-minute and be back around about 30 or just after 30.
Okay.
Okay, so whatever you're doing, go do it. I just start the timer. I am an expert at this. forgotten how to do this again. There we go. Hello. Set a 15-minute timer to try and stop me from blethering. Had some additions in the comments. Where are we? Hello, Steph. Just join in. Tried to crack on with more of The Girls I've Been. I've read that. I really liked that. I kind of wish it had more. Just popped in and say hi. Bussing at home. Hi, Spoobs. I don't know if you're still here. Bussing. On the bus. Hi, Rick. Hello there. Jenna looking over me. So, Siobhan, I did 83 pages of Fear No Evil and only have 71 left. Oh, that you can manage in the next sprint then. I cooked and I'm currently eating. Good. I hope you're enjoying it, Alice. How did you do? How'd you get on? You're still muted. Can I unmute you? There you go. Oh, yeah, there we go.
My laptop was doing weird. I did okay, I think. I mean, I managed this so far.
Ooh. Are you drawing that or like just play something?
I'm drawing this. So, yeah. I mean, it's far from finished, but who knows? I might even finish it before the evening is over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I am now on page 70. I can't remember where I started. Yeah, page 38. 30, like 32 pages.
Okay.
And it's getting better.
So far?
It's still it's no, I mean, nobody ever claimed this was a great work of literary fiction. And the editor needs to slap in, but it's such a good time. I love it. Like, it's so funny. And there's like a really cute little bit where, like, I mean, we're only 70 pages in and they've almost had sex in a crime scene already. But like when they like obviously they hear somebody outside and like, oh shit, like we shouldn't be doing this, and they get up. And he puts his arm, like he kind of puts his arm around her and like puts his head on her head and like a little bit of comfort after what's just happened. And it's like it's cute. Like aftercare is important. But
yeah,
I'm enjoying it now.
Are you still at the first murder scene or?
Yeah.
Okay, because I literally don't know where I stopped.
I'm only that far in. It's not much.
I mean, I read it on my Kindle, so I have no clue.
Yeah.
Maybe when I'm in a romancy. Is it romance?
I'm assuming it's going to be some sort of just like smutty.
I mean, probably they'll just hook up.
Yeah, like it's reading like a KU book. It totally reads like a KU book. I just need to adjust my expectations. Hi, Courtney. Just joined reading Dracula for the first time. I could not get through Dracula.
I still need to read that at some point in my life.
I got to the bit where he first sees him like crawling on the outside wall, and I was like, this is going like scene for scene how the movie went. I don't need to read this book.
I haven't seen the movie. So really? I probably watch or read the book first and maybe read or watch the movie afterwards.
I've seen so many Dracula movies. Like my favourite is actually a spoof called Dracula Dead and Loving It. But it follows it so well. Read one chapter of my book and then did fuck all. I have no clue what I did in the past 45 minutes. There. I went and got my glasses because everything was blurry. Listen to the audiobook of Anna Karenina. That must be a massive audiobook.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Anna Karenina similar to like War and Peace and stuff? It's like,
I think it's huge. Yeah,
it's like a doorstop. Like if you get stopped at the airport, and like, do you have any weapons in your bag? And you're like, yeah, this book.
I mean, to be fair, Priory of the Orange Tree is also a murder weapon.
That is a weapon, yeah. Pretty marvelous. I think she's talking about your drawing, but you're also very pretty. Hello, Naomi. Just joined so I can get through my giant TBR plans. I'm currently reading The Diamond Eye. Oh, I've never heard of that. It sounds like a James Bond. But I think that's, I don't know if it is or not.
It doesn't ring a bell, and I've seen all the James Bond movies, so I don't think this is James Bond.
Aren't there
I
James
mean, there
Bond?
are books from
Yeah.
the
I
first
just think like
couple of
you can
films.
just see it like 007 and Diamond Eye. Like
Yeah, true. Definitely.
I'm here and actually going to attempt to read. Please hold me accountable. Vicky, I'm watching you on here and on Discord. And yes, I do still have the medal I got as a child for reading, by the way. Listen to 15% of Legends and Lattes, and I'm loving it. I think I'll need to get a physical copy. The physical copy, is it Fairy Loot that are doing it? Or
I don't know, but I don't like the new cover.
no, the special edition one's really nice though. Ask Lisa. Lisa's all over that.
I mean, I like the original cover,
The indie cover, yeah.
not the new. No.
Hi, Christy. Hello.
Hello.
Gosh, we've jumped up to 14 people. Just working out where I am and now to page 219 of 946.
Yeah, a lot of pages.
I think the closest book I have to that length is Diana Gablin's new book, Go and Tell the Bees That I'm Gone, which was 888 pages in hardback size. And that's the first book I read this year.
Damn. I mean, to be fair, my first book this year was Crescent City 1.
That is a big chunker as well.
Yeah.
No, Alice, the people are indeed flooding in. I'm a little bit self-conscious now. Anna Karenina's around 800 to 900 pages, yeah. Right, mod supporter friend things. Please leave a like and consider subscribing to Andy. Just consider it. You don't have to. Wait, you've got a spatula? A spatula? She's lost it, folks. She's lost it.
Time to go to sleep.
Yeah, Alice has got a spanner. A spanner. It's a historical fiction about a woman sniper in Russia during World War II. It's by Kate Quinn and it's very interesting. What did you say that was? Diamond Eye. Let me just...
I'm not too much of a historical fiction reader myself, but yeah.
Adding that on
Also,
Amazon.
I am boiling at the moment.
If you like that, I would say read A Beautiful Spy. That is also about a Russian spy during World War II, and it is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I think that's... Let me just double check myself just to make sure. Beautiful spy. Let me just double check I'm not lying to you.
Oh, Rick is also reading a massive murder weapon at the moment.
Tell me what it's about.
Damn. I mean, I'm looking to the left of me at my Stephen King shelf, and I have a few really, really big books of him on there that I still want to read.
We need to see this medal now. I think I know where it is. Let me get through these comments. Oh gosh. Right. Wait. No. Right. Here we go. And there's Marlowe's.
Oh, thank you.
It's the Broken Binding. Thank you, Steph. Yes, the Broken Binding.
Yeah, that's the original cover with new, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one, but I don't like the whatever else it is.
Yeah, the standard
one.
The
letter.
I've not read it yet.
Type lettering cover. I don't like that one.
The Legend is Legends and Lattes on Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah, it is.
That came out like a rush.
Probably not for long though.
The US covers, sometimes they get really good ones, and then most of the time it's not. Yeah, Alice, I saw that as well. Let's put the link in the scripts on Discord. Reading. Oh my god. I'm reading The Passage by Justin Cronin, and it's about 1,000 pages.
I could never. I mean, I want to, but I couldn't.
Lotta read Anna Karenina this year and really enjoyed it. There we go. I can be aggressive, more supportive friend. Alice is very much. It is now spatula, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rick, that's a murder weapon. I'm like, it is. They're huge. Set myself a challenge book every year, something that's either huge or daunting to read. I'm really enjoying it so far. I've taken so many pictures of quotes. That's great though. Like that's how Tori, I don't know if Tori's here. She's not popping on just now. She's not feeling great. I don't know if she'll be on or not, but
Okay.
I think she's watching. I'm always like, do you know how big my TBR is? And she's like, shut up. Because I've got like 64 books on my TBR, on a physical TBR. And that is because I set myself a challenge last year to only read from my TBR. I didn't deny myself rereads. If I felt the need to reread something, I would do it, because when you try and force yourself to do stuff, it just puts me
it doesn't work.
So that's a great way of doing it. Like, see it, like it's just a fab way to do it.
Yeah, the problem for me would be if I would do that. I have about, well, I can check how many books I have at the moment on my
I'm
unread
going to get my
shelf.
medal while you check that.
Yeah, I have 200. No, wait. 218 unread books on my physical shelf.
Yikes.
And almost half of those are fantasy that I don't want to read, but I don't want to get rid of the books.
That sounds like a self-destruct one. Right, wait a minute. Okay, I have no clue where it is. I thought it was in. I've got like a box that I've got like bits of jewellery and stuff in, but it's not in there. It's not my actual jewellery box where I keep my jewellery. It is somewhere. I'll find it someday. I'll find it at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like a oval shaped like medal. It's like book challenge, and I don't know if it's got the year on it. It's got a blue ribbon. Yeah. Kate Quinn's amazing with true stories of women in the world wars, pilots, codebreakers, and spies feature in her other books. I love that. These are some of my favourite types of World War II historical fictions. So like Codename Verity and Rose Under Fire, very good about pilots and spies, women during World War II. A Beautiful Spy, obviously. Codename Helene is about a woman who actually existed. Not by I don't think any of them are by this author, but just fantastic. Like, I could go into a whole. I can do a whole World War II historical fiction recommendations video. Like, I might. Alice has suggested it before.
If you do that, I'll probably add some of those books to my TBR, because for some reason I just believe everything you say.
I'm so convincing.
Yeah.
Do you love a good murder weapon book, though? Yeah. Legends and Lattice is not currently on UKKU. Oh, that is sad times. I read Ulysses earlier this year, and that was a super long, boring book. Well, next he's going to say he read it in the original Greek.
I mean, I do have a sort of challenge for myself that I want to read at least one of the big Stephen King books that I own.
Yes.
But the issue is that one of them is 1,400 pages.
Oh no, 64, such a big number. I know, right? Make it 69. It was 69, and Tori was like, you can't add or subtract a book from your You're going to have to, like, for every one you read, you need to add one, or vice versa. But no, I read faster than I collect books now because I have no money to be spending on books. Hi, Britt. Please, all the best people want 500 unread. Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind having 500 unread books on my shelves if I would have the space for them.
That's
but
fair.
I don't. I mean, I am getting new bookshelves soon because you see the closet over there?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be gone soon because it's almost falling apart anyway. It's way too old to even be there. And we don't need the closet over here. So then I have space for at least 2 of the normal Billies
Oh, nice.
extra.
I
So,
see.
yeah, I'm happy.
I've said this every time my TBR comes up. I say this. It's because I don't read very widely. So I don't read high fantasy. I barely read urban fantasy. I don't read manga, comic books, graphic novels, sci-fi. Like, there's so much that I just can't, like, I just don't gel with when I read. I only started reading romance this year, and I filled up an entire shelf
Yeah,
this
it's
year
easy like
just reading
that.
romance.
I mean, I don't really read high fantasy and stuff or sci-fi. There are a couple of good ones that I
Yeah,
want to read.
yeah. I love
But
the 85.
generally speaking, I don't read those books.
Yeah. So it means I don't have that much actually on my TBR because I'm so picky.
Yeah.
I want to finish Pride and Prejudice tonight. I love Pride and Prejudice. I've actually got a copy sitting right there, and I've got another copy somewhere else because I read it in school.
I have 2 copies and I've never read one of them.
That includes Kindle though. Yeah, I have Kindle Unlimited, but I don't have loads of books stored onto it because I know I would just forget about them. This hood's getting on my nerves. There we go. I have 13 unread books on my TBR now, up from 0 at the end of August.
Wow.
See, every time I talk about this, I'm like I was saying in the group chat earlier about something, and like the conversation got round to TBRs, where I was like, who's it that's got no books on their TBR? It's like, and we always think, is it Liam or is it Rick? Because we just get them mixed up when it comes to, because the things are so small. It's like, which one? I'm like, I think it's Rick. It is Rick. We know this now. It's Rick. Remember this.
But how many books does he own in total?
True. How many books do you own, Rick? But he has 0 on his TBR. I don't know how many unread books I have, and I honestly don't want to know. Yeah, that's a good way to go.
Yeah.
Marlos, would you like to talk? Loved Anna Karenina. I also love Pride and Prejudice. I read a lot of classics. I'm starting to read more classics, but I haven't read that many. I've 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I have a whole floating shelf full of classics that I haven't read.
I have this too, Steph. On 450 owned books now, and I put myself on a book buying ban this year. Yeah. Please ban Rick from this chat. I know, right? He's a wee get. I'm still in awe at how you do that, Rick. I wish I had your self-restraint. I know. Oh, I don't have a choice anymore, so I can't really. Well, I could. I just don't want to because I don't want to like spend too much on books. And there's not that much coming out that I want to get because I've just had a birthday, end of August, so I've got quite a few books there. I don't think I'll go on a book buying ban next year, but I do want to read more for my own TBR. Yeah. Be nice to get to 400 books by next year, but I'll probably buy 100 books even if I read them. Yeah. Just an incredible person. Rick's going to get himself punted from this chat. Alice is going to ban him in a minute. True. Modest too, Rick. Yes, Codename Verity is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I cried so much at the end of that.
Yeah, I don't gel with World War II books in general.
I love I've been reading a lot more widely across World War II historical fiction, reading from like other places in the world, not just Britain. So it's been really interesting. But Codename Verity is a fantastic tribute to the women who flew the planes during the war, because they weren't ever armed, they were never allowed in combat. But you know, they're set up there with a plane that is a fighter jet effectively, and the enemy don't know who's flying that plane and they don't particularly care. So these women had to go unarmed with sometimes broken planes because they brought them back to be repaired. They would fly them back to be repaired. They were incredible. Beg had an interesting take on this because she was saying she'd rather have books that she hasn't owned, which I think I agree with. Like, for Kindle, do you mean? Yeah. Yeah. I put a timer on to stop myself talking and it didn't work. Maybe it was Alice that may have taken it off due to the popularity. Oh, maybe it was Alice, but they may have taken it off. Yeah, that makes sense. This is why I never move my KU books until I've read them. Yeah. I do not even get rid of books, which is probably my biggest issue. On my Just Want to Read shelf from Goodreads has 1K on it. That includes owned ones, though. Wow. I don't even think I know. I couldn't name 1,000 books. Good thing about KU is that it's limited to like 10, but just get a bunch of the 99p deals every month. Yeah, I don't pay for them because I know I'm not going to read them. And if I do read stuff, I tend to want a physical copy.
I mean, I do often get sucked into the 99p deals if it's a book that I want to read, even if I already have it physically, because for some reason, I actually enjoy reading on my Kindle, especially when I'm in bed. Because I'd rather read on my Kindle than a physical book when I'm in bed.
Yeah, no, I used to have like sit and read my Kindle in my bed, but I've started listening to podcasts while I try to sleep now.
Yeah, but I don't read in bed because I want to fall asleep. I just read in bed because it's comfortable.
No, I specifically got things on my Kindle so that when I can't sleep and I can't turn the light on to read because Kay's asleep,
yeah,
I can read on my Kindle.
I also love just combining Kindle and physical reading. If I'm reading a physical book and I have the ebook on my Kindle, I'll just switch between the two.
Yeah, makes sense. The things are small. They are so small, Vicky. The things are tiny. Probably 500 plus on my shelves. Wow, Rick, that's amazing. Gotten rid of quite a few over the past few years. Wow. I did not like Anna Karenina. Too many chapters about cutting grass for me. Like literally cutting grass? Or is that euphemism? I love the cutting grass chapters for some reason. But actually cutting grass, or
I mean, it sounds like that.
I love classics. Haven't read Anna Karenina yet. Might get it after my yearly reread of The Count of Monte Cristo, though. That's another chunker.
Of that murder weapon.
I know, it's like Les Mis. Chloe was reading Les Mis, and it's just like... I'm collecting Dutch translations of classic Blossom books.
Wereldklassiekers.
Wereldklassiekers.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, they are really pretty, though. To be fair, the Dutch book market is getting flooded with pretty limited editions in Dutch. And I'm almost tempted to buy them, but I don't read in Dutch.
I was going to say, I know there's quite a few people I've met through BookTube that speak a different language. Like English is not their first language, and they don't live in a country whose main language is English, but they don't like reading and translating in like their own language, like translated from English.
I don't mind reading in Dutch if the original book was Dutch.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But I don't like a translated book.
Yeah,
I'd rather read it in the original language.
Levin does like his work. I love reading from his perspective so much. He's so overly dramatic. Why? I might... No. I'm not adding Anna Karenina to my TBR. It's not happening. You're not going to do this to me. Alice is not going to abuse the spatula. I still want to reread Codename Verity. I love the audiobook for Codename Verity is beautiful.
Is it a long book or is it just average in length?
I would say it's about average. Yeah.
Okay.
But you get sucked in it, and the audiobook's so nice. Like the voice actor, no, like the person who reads it, the narrator is amazing. I know Lisa and Tori are here, who also have the power, so they might. Just in general, she was like, "Why do I want shelves full of things I read and not reread them?" Yeah.
Kindle in bed.
Yes. Users are great for in bed, yeah. I have a separate list for those, and then if I have some money left over, I'll get them because my spending on books I've already had was out of the ordinary. I also sometimes get books I have on my Kindle physically, but only from the charity shops. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were mowing a lot. How
I
much
wish we
grass do
had
these people
better
have?
charity shops here because we don't.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have a charity shop, and I go there every now and again just to see what they have. They have one bookshelf or bookcase for English books, and it's just shit. And the funny thing is that I've actually gifted them quite a lot of my books in English. And when I go there a week later, it's gone.
Yeah. I don't have much from charity. I have I'm really funny about my books, so I don't like cracking the spines. I don't dog ear the pages. I don't damage them in any way. I've only recently started annotating. And that's only on things that I know I will keep because I don't want to give someone a book if I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Like, I'll usually annotate on reread. And I like having matching sets. So, like, when they changed one of my friends ordered a book in, had to order it in from Switzerland because it was the only place we could find a matching set for, like, I had 3 of the books and the 4th one was in a totally different cover. And it's like, why did you do that? So they ordered it from Switzerland. And the only books I've got that are higgledy-piggledy, and when I do my bookshelf tour, you'll see it, is my Patricia Cornwell collection, the Case Garpetta novels. There are, again, like 30-something of them. And I started, the first one was published in 1991. So I have some that are like originals, some that are like there's so many different cover reprints that I've got on my shelves, and then obviously the newer ones I've got all the new hardbacks because I've been buying them as they come out. But my mum knew that I was trying to collect them, so every time she saw them, if she was passing a charity shop, she would buy it for me. And I love that it's all higgledy-piggledy because of that, because I know that it's like that because my mum saw them and was like, oh, she needs that one, and grabbed it.
I mean, if it's a book series or an author that has been writing for years and years and years, and I've started collecting books since the early days, I don't think I would mind having a mismatched set.
Yeah.
But if it's like a new series that's halfway through the series getting a reprint with a new cover, I'm just like, why? Why?
Again, you'll see that in when I finally film my bookshelf tour. These two, how do I do this? These 2 shelves have my Lindsay Sands collection, and it goes from like the mass market paperbacks, and then suddenly like proper like paperback sized formatting with a totally different cover style. And it's like, but they are redoing the other ones to match. Yeah, it's a shame because you can still get the mass market paperbacks in America, but just not in the UK anymore. That reminds me of Les Mis with the chapters about the Parisian sewer system. They were interesting, so maybe I'll enjoy the grass cutting ones in Anna.
Probably.
They already got me more lows. They got me reading translations.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think I can do it.
I read Dutch books and Dutch and German books translated to Dutch, but otherwise always English.
Yeah, see, even if the book was originally German, I would read it in German.
I would not, because I don't read German.
Yeah, I mean, I read German, I read Dutch, or I mean, I am Dutch, so obviously I can read in Dutch. English.
Obviously, you can read in English.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, I do want to read in Spanish, but I think I have to try with the basic
I think
baby
I'm
book.
just lucky I can read in English, to be fair. Um, yeah, unfortunately, I can read in French in the sense that I can, like, if you were to show me a French sentence or French words, I can work out how they're pronounced because I understand, like, I learned French at school, and my grandparents did a lot of French with me at home. But so I can read it and translate it if I know the words, and I can tell you how it's pronounced. But to put it into it would be like a child learning to read.
So basically, when you would read a book in French, it would take you a year at
Yeah,
least.
yeah. I'd be like the,
Yeah, and for me,
so it wouldn't
reading
flow
in
very well.
German is the exact same speed as I read in Dutch or in English.
Yeah, I wish we had more care put into our languages here, because it's such a waste. It's embarrassing that we can only speak English, and I also actually plan on trying to learn Gaelic. Oh.
I mean, I tried learning Irish Gaelic when I lived there, but it's just
Yeah, Irish
way too difficult.
Irish Gaelic is spoken a lot more frequently. Scottish Gaelic is kind of, it died out for a while. It's making a
Yeah.
resurgence, and Welsh is also still quite commonly spoken, but not as much as it used to be. But no, like my wife's aunt, like great great aunt. Anyway, she's in her near her 90s.
Family.
She grew up speaking Gaelic with her family, and then English at school, and they would get beaten at school if they spoke Gaelic. So she didn't teach her children because she didn't want them getting in trouble, and that's how it's gotten lost. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Anyway, off the politics. You guys are putting me off reading the classics. The classics are difficult to read, but I think it's quite nice sometimes.
I mean, to be fair, when I do pick up a classic, I do struggle a little bit with the speed in reading. I
Yeah.
mean, I understand the words, but it just doesn't flow as easily.
Yeah, you kind of need to translate the English to English as you go.
It's not really needing to translate. It's more like the sentence structure is different than what it is now. So
Yeah,
the
that's
ease
what I
of
mean. Like
reading.
it's almost like you have to translate English to English.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm like with Shakespeare. It's like trying to translate it back. Okay, Alice, see you in a bit. A James Patterson collection are a bunch of different editions and formats. Yeah, I can't read German well enough. I could maybe read a French book in French, but my German's too horrible.
I mean, I don't even want to try and speak in German. I know I can, but I'm just scared of making mistakes. But
Yeah,
I can read in German, I can listen to it, and I understand everyone when they speak in German around me. But yeah, no, I don't speak German. I mean, I do, but I don't.
yeah, you can, but you don't
Yeah.
actually do it. The series are almost made me bored as the slang chapter in Les Mis. I loved it overall, but not the sections. Yeah, I mean, they got paid by the word or by the page or something, so they went on. It's getting better though. That's good. My mom sometimes shames me for not reading it in Czech. I should try to read in Czech more. I think I mean, I don't think you should ever shame somebody for not reading in their language. There are many different reasons why somebody might not. But it's always worth keeping that sort of. It's that thing. If you don't use it, you lose it.
I mean, one of the biggest reasons why I don't really like reading in Dutch is because the Dutch book culture, in my opinion at least, is really geared towards literary fiction and a little bit of romance. So my preferred books, thrillers and horror, aren't really there.
There are some things like thinking of German. Imagine reading like a smutty romance in German, because it's not really the language of love, is it?
No, no,
It's
no,
very
it's not.
violent language. But at the same time, see if somebody wrote like a Scots smutty book, like written in Scots, I'd be like, no, it's too cringy. Stop it.
Yeah, no, I understand what you say. Yeah.
If I heard it in like Scots, it would just be, I don't know. I need to go back to learn Welsh. Yeah, I would love to learn Welsh. It is such a beautiful language. My granddad can speak some Welsh because he's in a Welsh male voice choir. And my great granddad taught my mum how to say, let me just get myself ready. He taught her to say it and she taught me to say it, so kid is most likely wrong.
Sure.
That's the only thing I can say in Cymru. That's it. And it's probably pronounced all over the place, but this is secondhand teaching.
Like, I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah. My great granddad, who spoke Welsh, taught my mum, who then taught me. So I don't even know if I'm saying it right, but that's what I'm going to say. It's the longest place name in Britain. It's in Wales. It's literally directions. Started learning Irish Gaelic too. I was pretty good, and then just stopped, and now I've forgotten all of it. Yeah, I mean, if you stop learning it, you stop speaking it, it just disappears.
I mean, the biggest issue I found when I lived there was finding someone who could teach me.
Yeah.
Without having to actually do a course or anything, because I didn't want to pay money for it.
Yeah, it's not
there wasn't the need for
language to speak all the time. It takes some work to read about It takes some work to read about a different culture because of how old classics are. Some are worth it and some might not work for you. Exactly. That is spot on. I always say you should read a classic in a genre you'd already like so you don't have to embrace something completely new.
That is actually very true.
Yeah. This is why it's surprising. I have read Pride and Prejudice and Persuasion by Jane Austen, really liked them. I was basically forced to read them in high school and ended up liking them just by chance, and haven't read anything else. Started reading them, I couldn't stand it, but I will give it another try. But I read Northanger Abbey on an audio just because it was free on Audible, like included with all the stuff, and the audiobook's fantastic. It's so atmospheric that I was like, I actually really, really enjoyed this. And it's like almost like a gothic spoof. So like Northanger Abbey, and it's so short. So if you want to, like, anybody wants to dip their toe into Austen this time of year, I definitely recommend Northanger Abbey. I find reading romance in Dutch cringy.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's just the worst thing. I didn't know.
There are some things like if you think about, like, I suppose dirty talk in the way you speak, it can sound quite gruff. Like, to me, I think in Scots it sounds gruff. Like, I think it sounds like there's nothing smooth about it.
When you talk about Scots, do you mean Scottish Gaelic or the actual Scots language?
Actual Scots. Like, I mean more in this sense. I mean more in like if a Glaswegian guy said to me, like, "Come here, doggies, a kiss," I'd be like, Whereas, like, if a French man said it to me, I'd be like, "Hello," like that sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm true.
It's the accent. Some of the accents in Scotland are not pretty. Oh my god, do buttocks are Sean? Shun. I don't know what I just said.
It's a mixture of German and English.
Nobody clip this.
Oh my god, your ass is pretty. That's basically what it said.
You can't really catcall in German, can you?
No, I mean it's not a pretty language at all.
Butterfly is my favorite. It's my favorite German word.
Butterfly.
Don't know how to say it.
No, I'm struggling because I don't know the German word for that.
Butterfly, German. Schmetterling.
That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, that's my problem, because I know the words when somebody says them to me, but when I have to talk in German to a German person, I just forget everything. It just
I knew someone in uni that spoke multiple languages, but what they would need to do is you would speak to them in English and they need to translate it into their own language to then formulate a response, to then translate that response back into English and then say it. And it's like, that's too much brain power for me.
I mean, to be fair, I do the same sort of thing. When somebody talks to me in whatever language they want to talk to me in, my brain does everything in English all day,
Yeah.
every day. So when someone talks to me in Dutch,
Mm-hmm.
my brain then translates their sentence in English in my head, and then I have to translate it back to Dutch
Well,
to.
you'd be no use in the Babel Institute then.
It's so stupid.
I love Babel. I absolutely geeked out at Babel because I love languages and etymology and everything. Anyway, and learning Welsh for your job, that sounds interesting. Yes, this was on my pronunciation because I saw it pop up just after. Thought you were going to say like frothy. I like frothy coffee. That's the other one people learn often. No, just a long one. Yeah, Northern Arabic is a fantastic book. Never really gets mentioned when people talk about Austen. Yeah, it's such a good book. I'm gonna hop off and read some more before bed. It was nice to be here. See you later, Britt.
Goodbye.
It was about sex talk in German. Yeah. Is Scots just Scottish English? Kind of. So there is this particular language, proto-language called Scots. You can get like the Gruffalo in Scots, you can get Harry Potter in Scots, things like that. And it's, if you think of the most stereotypical Scottish way of speaking, you've pretty much got Scots.
But the original Scots that's basically gone from existence
Is Gaelic.
No, it's not Gaelic.
No?
No, I mean, at least to someone I follow on TikTok who is Scots and who's trying to get back the Scots language,
Oh, right,
the
sorry.
original Scots language, into Scotland.
Well, people
It's
spoke.
so different, though.
People originally spoke Gaelic and French. Like, more people spoke Gaelic and French than English because we traded a lot with the French.
Yeah.
And then more people learned English, and then Culloden happened, and then the Gaelic got banned, and people had to learn English. And then Scots came about as a sort of mishmash of different things, and it's its own thing. It's its own recognised
Language.
thing.
It's an official language.
Yeah. But
or at least it was. It is not anymore, I think.
it is. I think it is. Or at least it's known as a proto-language anyway.
Yeah.
But it's got its own distinctive features, and its own distinctive language, and a lot of just wondering why it's considered a language, like the Jamaican patois. Very unique type of English, but still English at the end of the day. Yeah, it's like that. It's like Creole and French. They may come from a root language, but they've differentiated enough and borrowed from other languages enough that it's different. I mean, I'm not an etymology or language expert, but I just know that it is different, and there are things in Scots. It's like Doric. Doric is totally different again. But like, I don't know, like Robbie Burns did a lot of his stuff in Scots, and I wouldn't call that English necessarily.
No.
But like, I mean, it's like saying that Dutch and German have so much in common, yet they're not the same language. They're very distinctive.
Not
from each
really,
other.
though.
But, I mean, Dutch, see, to read and to look at, they look very similar to somebody who doesn't speak languages.
We both come from the same main language.
Dutch, as I understand it, or it might be Flemish, I'm getting it mixed up with, is like
no,
French
but Flemish is
German,
actually Dutch, but just a mismatch of their own interpretation.
It's like, I see it's like French and German, and then something else came out of it. Is as far as I understood the process. Leave everybody warned about this. Like,
Frisian is an official language in the Netherlands, but only the people in the north or the north left speak Frisian. I have no idea what they are saying when they speak in that language, but that's the closest to explain Scots, I think.
Yeah.
It's
Scots. A gruffy way of speaking comes from the Scots language. If someone spoke proper Scots to you, you would not understand half of it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not, I wouldn't necessarily call it English, but it's not, it comes from English or has a root in English in some way, or has like parts of English in it. bit like Croatian compared to Serbian. Then I don't know anything about either of those languages, so I'm just gonna have to agree with
No,
you and
because
say
Croatian and Serbian are totally different, in my opinion. I mean, they do sort of. Croatian and Serbian are more like Dutch and German next to each other, because the east part of Germany, the people living there can understand some of what I'm saying when I speak in my own dialect here. Not just Dutch, but my dialect.
yeah,
So it's basically the same with Croatian and Serbian. They understand each other somewhat, but not everything.
because
And
it
it's
comes
also
from
the
the same
same with
root.
Spanish and Portuguese, because
Yeah,
they can communicate with each other, because they have overlapping words, but they also have very different words for other stuff.
yeah. For example, me, I come from Fife in Scotland, and apart from, I think there's a region in the south west, I believe, somewhere now near Dumfries, near the borders. Apart from that, there's a word in my dialect, Bathies. Nobody has a clue what it means anywhere outside Fife.
Yeah.
It just means slippers. Your Bathies. My mum went to stay with her auntie when she was a child, and she was crying and asking for her Bathies. Her aunt gave her 4 baths because she wouldn't stop crying. And my granny and granddad were absolutely howling when they came home, and she told them. I finished the washing up and back. It's been almost 45 minutes since we finished the last sprint. Look, Alice.
Sorry.
I'm terrible. You have to remember that Irish Gaelic, Scottish Gaelic, and Welsh Cymru. Cymraeg? Cymraeg. Dawn, help me. Cymraeg? Cymru is the country. Cymraeg is the language.
No idea.
Anyway, I know it's Fennig and
But
Svenska.
Welsh isn't Gaelic, right?
Welsh isn't Gaelic, but I think it's a
Welsh is
I think
Welsh.
it's a Gaelic language. There's a root somewhere. Yeah,
I didn't
right.
know that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because yeah.
Yeah.
But if I get into that, I'll be here all day. Hey! But Siobhan, do you know that because you're from? I think you are from close to Fife. If your accent in my head, yeah, Cymraeg. I watched a video. There's somebody I follow on TikTok who is Welsh, and somebody told her that she should not be calling herself Welsh. She shouldn't be saying like Cymru or Cymraeg, and I can't remember the word for Welsh people. It's still just Cymraeg. Anyway, and yet she, like, someone on the internet is telling her she shouldn't be referring to herself that way in her language that way, and she's like, no, because Welsh is an English word that, like, it's the same as like Sassenach. You wouldn't, like, an English person would be like, oh yeah, I'm a Sassenach, because it's almost offensive. It's an offensive Scottish word for an outsider, someone who does not belong. And Welsh was kind of Wales, means like foreigner, outsider, like yeah. Aberdeen. See, Tori knew what I meant when I said Bathies as well. So maybe it's Aberdeen. Maybe I'm losing it and it's somewhere.
Wait, what's the difference between Aberdeen and Aberdeenshire?
Aberdeenshire is the general like council area.
Okay.
And Aberdeen is a city.
But in that same county
but in
area.
Aberdeenshire, yeah.
Okay,
So it's like, you know how you get annoyed at people calling the Netherlands Holland?
Oh, I just hate it.
So like Holland is
Don't
like
get me started.
Like Holland would be Aberdeenshire, and then Amsterdam is like Aberdeen.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Aberdeenshire is just like the council area. Like Fife is just the area. Like
so everyone
the area
in the comments, never talk to us about that we are from Holland, because we're not.
The Netherlands. The Netherlands. Saw that video, yeah. She's amazing. Yeah. People love placing people's varieties. Exactly, yes. And I did the DNA test and found out I am white as hell. I am 75% Scottish. And the rest of it is Irish, Welsh, and a little bit French, like English French. Definitely more Doric word as they use it up north. Oh. So I wonder how it got to Fife then. Aberdeen's the city, Aberdeenshire's the county, like Oxford and Oxfordshire. Yeah.
I didn't even know there was an Oxfordshire.
If anyone says
I know
Holland, I'm
about
going to
Oxford, obviously, but thank you, Alice.
We'll use the spatula for you. Right. Is that the end of the comments? Is anybody going to
Yes.
pipe up in the next couple of minutes? Or shall we go for another sprint?
Let's go for another sprint.
Okay. Why? There we go. Right. There we go. 45 minutes, off we go. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I was just doing a little vlog update. I
Very
had
important.
hmm?
Very important.
Very important. I always forget. But yeah, I went looking for a medal from a reading challenge thing from when I was a child, and couldn't find that. But I found this and this. So this is a signed 50th edition, 50th anniversary Doctor Who thing. So it's got all the doctors and it's signed by all of them.
Nice.
And then this is just a lovely black and white photo of Hamish that you can't really see because of the glare. But I put it up with glue dots and then it fell down, scared the crap out of the real Hamish. And then I put it back up with blue tack. So let's hope it stays. But my chair, Kay brought my chair back up from downstairs for the other chair going in. So that's in there. Got my filming area set up. But now I've got to I just said this all in the vlog. Like, do I turn this back down? Like, because I have the screens. I put my laptop here and my bigger screen here.
Mm-hmm.
Just switch them back over and have that there so I've got the background, or like, do I like this background with a hint of the books in the back? I don't know. Opinions.
Did you read anymore?
I did. I got to page 78, which isn't much, but there was a lot going on.
It's something. I mean, I am not finished yet, but I mean, I'm.
Oh wow!
Getting there.
That is a hell of a progress.
So yeah, this is what I did.
Nice. Yeah. So, yeah, catching up on the Holland chat that went on while we were away. So Lottie's from Holland, Lotta's from Holland specifically, but from the Netherlands we talk country. It annoys the hell out of me when people call the whole country Holland.
I mean, I get it when people who live in the county Holland mention that they are from Holland. That's totally fine.
That's
but
different.
It's usually people not from the Netherlands that are mentioning the Netherlands as Holland instead of just the Netherlands.
Yeah. Then okay, not saying agreement, but Holland and the Netherlands are two different things.
Well, Holland is only 2/12 of the country because our country consists of 12 provinces.
Provinces.
And 2 provinces are called Holland. It's North and South Holland.
Oh.
And the other 10 provinces are also the Netherlands, but are left out if you call our country Holland.
Yeah, Holland's basically 2 counties, North Holland and South Holland, but the Netherlands is the whole country.
Yeah.
Holland is in the Netherlands. Holland isn't real. It's like Narnia.
I mean, we are Neverland. I mean, Peter Pan lives here, so we are fictional.
Yeah. This is what I said. The Netherlands is the county. No, the country. And Holland is like a county.
Yeah.
But I hadn't seen that previous one.
Yeah.
I always heard them used interchangeably, and that is wrong. Because you're an ignorant slut, Liam, apparently. People do use them interchangeably, which they shouldn't, like calling the whole of UK London. Yes. Heading off thanks to the sprints. Yes, goodbye to Lotta. But like Germany and Bavaria then. I know nothing about Bavaria, so I'm going to have to trust you on this one.
Yeah, Bavaria is part of Germany. Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Hello. Hi, Catherine. Who's for Catherine? Hi, Amy. Go have chocolate milk then. How are we all? I am good. I am just getting my office resituated. We had to do a lot of moving stuff around because we're getting new chairs in the living room. So I took my reading chair downstairs to sit in the meantime, because basically the week after we ordered them, we moved the furniture around, and then it was 12 weeks waiting on it anyway, and then it got delayed because of Brexit. So yeah, my reading chair's just come back up. I've had to move my filming set around a wee bit to get my reading chair in. I had to move stuff in the bedroom. Like, it was all like a cascade of moving stuff. So it's fun. How are you doing, Marlos?
I'm tired.
Yeah, it's like 10:15.
No, I'm good, but I'm also tired. I had a good day.
Good. Alice, go have a chocolate milk. finished Fear and Evil, 3 stars.
Nice.
It was fine.
Nice.
I like that. It was fine. Hi. Speaking of vlogs, have you watched Smash's vlog from Saturday? I have absolutely no ulterior motive for asking.
Obviously, I've watched that.
I watched it within the first hour of it being released, Alice. Don't even.
Alice, you know, right, that now you have to start a channel and actually make YouTube content and not just
Alice should just cameo for all of us.
Or just make a YouTube video for me.
I finished my buddy read section, so I'm now reading The Woman in White, which is a Victorian classic mystery. Is that anything to do with The Woman in Black? Or is it just totally different? I'm reading The Fortress? Fortunes of Jaded Women.
Never heard of that book.
Never heard of it either. Read 35 pages. I guess there's 2 people who need a medal. Having chalky milk involves moving and missing the cat.
Fair enough.
Everybody be quiet until Alice is back. Reading Catherine House is weird, but I'm intrigued.
I've heard about that one.
I've not heard anything that has made me want to pick it up, if I'm being honest. But we'll see. We'll see what Catherine thinks of Catherine House.
Yeah.
Yes, cameo for everyone else. Totally different. Right, okay.
Oh, another Catherine House reader.
Ignore the fact that I need to get my shit together as moving disrupted me. Moving is rough, though.
We don't talk about that, Alice. It's okay.
Moving is horrendous.
It is.
I'm reading Catherine House too. Hey, unintentional buddy read. So Marlos, are you listening to an audiobook or music?
Yes, I am. Well, not at the moment. But I am actually. I started this one on audio.
Oh, have you read it before?
No, it's the first time. And I'm obsessed. So far.
I'm saying nothing.
But that's just because I really love Simon.
The only thing I will say is that I believe that is quite possibly the only Cassie Clare book that has actually made me full on ugly cry.
Why did you say that to me?
I think if it's the one,
it's the short story collection about Simon going to the academy.
To the academy,
learning to be a shadow hunter.
It's not the only one that made me ugly cry. There's another one that made me ugly cry for a totally different reason.
Which one?
The one.
I mean, I've read the whole of the Mortal Instruments, and I've read all 3 of the Infernal Devices, and I've read the Magnus Bane short story collection. So this is the first one.
The other one that made me ugly cry, I think, might be Lord of Shadows.
Yeah, I still have to start that, but I mean, I'm basically waiting for November to come around because this is the November book for the read along.
By the Angel Along,
yeah. And I just wanted to get a head start on it.
It's one of the I can't even remember now. I'm lost.
I mean, this is the first one that I'm actually participating in reading along with the Shadow Hunter read along, because I've already read every other book that they did so far, and I didn't feel the need to reread them because I am really bad at rereading books because usually they go down in star rating for me then. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to.
That's weird. I always find it the opposite. I always like them better usually on reread. Weird. Miraculously ignoring. Oh, what a coincidence! Are you reading it together, or is that actually a coincidence? Miraculously ignoring Catherine House and trying to find my copies of Saga. Have you got like the little individual comics? Because that might be harder to find. I've got the massive like compendium set up there. I heard volume 10 is out now, right? I know it's definitely coming. I don't know if it's out though. Just the tech issues, but I'll make a video just for you, Rose. Aww. I don't know if it's volume 10, but I know volume just came out. I think it's 10 that's just come out. If it's I've got the
I
compendium.
mean, they were up to volume 9, I believe.
Yeah, the
until they had
compendium was
the
volume 1 to
hiatus.
9, and then they took a
Yeah.
massive break.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10. It's just coincidence, definitely coincidence. See, when you say things like definitely a coincidence, is how I hear it in my head.
That was dodgy.
In volumes 1 to 9 somewhere. Sorry. Kate is fighting with the dog.
Oh.
I forgot him not to say hi to him.
Oh, yeah, your head's a little bit. I don't know. She's hiding from the camera, apparently. So she's on the floor with the dog, playing with him.
Oh.
No, I was looking for him downstairs, and I was like, he must be upstairs.
Yeah, no, he was up here. He was hiding underneath my chair. Aren't you? Are you out of puff now? He's out of puff now.
I'm just a purple blob.
You don't even like purple, it's just like.
Hello.
I'm going to crawl back downstairs. Where are you going now?
She was looking for Hamish. But he was underneath the chair here, so she was like, "Where's he gone?" He over here. Ah, there he is. Now he's a wee bit down with her. Probably wants out, to be fair. Oh, I lost track of where we were. Didn't know there was a compendium.
We're still talking about Saga.
Talking about weapons, like the Saga compendium is a weapon.
I mean, I've only seen it because I think Gavin showed it in a YouTube video once.
Let me go get it. Right.
And it looked huge.
Can you see me up here?
Just your arms.
Standing on a chair, not advisable.
No, don't do that.
This thing,
God.
I want to know how much this weighs. Like,
Haven't you checked?
no.
I mean, I've weighed Priory of the Orange Tree, and that one weighs 1.2 kilograms.
This has got to be closer to like. I don't even know. Like, I'm terrible with weights, but like, now I need to weigh it. What else? Message K. Can you bring me the scales, please? Will I put on the kitchen scales, do you think?
Yeah. I mean, usually kitchen scales go to like 5 kilograms. At least mine does. So.
Message K to bring me the scales. But this thing, it's because it's like proper glossy.
Yeah.
Comic
It's
book
it's
pages.
heavy duty paper.
It's like this is a decent.
You can definitely knock someone out with that.
Okay, we're gonna weigh it.
Cool.
We need it in kilos.
So make your educated guesses in the comments, please.
Not registering it. Why is it not picking it up? Go get the kitchen scale.
Yeah.
It's not picking it up on the person scale.
No,
did say
because
kitchen
usually you need a little bit more for that.
I mean, this is heavy.
I mean, you could do it with the book and without the book and subtracting it.
I am not standing on that scale.
I mean,
I'm
you
having
don't
a
have
good
to
day.
tell us. You don't have to tell anyone. Just the weight of the book.
But then I'll have to see it. That's how
Yeah,
we
true.
weigh Hamish. We actually have an argument every time we weigh Hamish on who's going to stand on the scale. Because I don't like standing on the scale because it's too high. Kay doesn't like standing on the scale because it's too low. Because she's one of those people that can eat like a starving horse and just struggles to gain weight.
Oh my god.
Whereas
I
me,
mean,
it's just like a
struggling to
little-
gain weight is also a massive issue. I know, but
Okay.
one. Oh, it's too heavy.
It's too heavy for the scale.
You know what, just pass it to me.
No, I'm going to try it again.
It's not going to work. It's too heavy.
It's too heavy for the scale.
So how many kilograms of weight can your scale manage?
3.
I don't believe that book is over 3 kilograms.
Go get the scale.
What?
Go get the scale.
What do you mean?
The other scale.
What other scale?
The one you just brought up. It didn't work.
Why? What? Why?
So that I can stand on. Are you going to go stand on the scale? Here, take the kitchen scale. Do you know what? I'm just realising it's probably on like Amazon or something.
Could be.
Saga Compendium. Why would you not have the weight on it? Normally they have to.
Waterstone says 2,000, 2 kilograms and 209 grams, according to Alice. She mentioned it in the comments. So, it's weird that your kitchen scale didn't pick it up then.
Yeah. Well, I just saw one. I just googled it and it says 2218 grams. Yeah, I don't know why my kitchen scale is just totally blanking. But like, it feels heavier than 2 kilos.
It's still a massive book though.
It's massive. It's like it's an actual weapon. Like when she brings it back, I'll show you. Like literally, like it's huge. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Like even a kitchen scale. Yeah, I've been baking with that thing. I really hope it's like accurate. And just like put it on, it went blank every time.
Yeah, then it's too heavy at once. Even though the kitchen scale could manage up to 3 kilograms, doesn't mean that it likes having a book on them.
I don't think it's working, but I think it's 2.2 or 3 kilograms.
There we go. She just proved it. Alice googled it.
Oh.
Okay. But yeah, this is it next to a standard paperback.
Yeah, it's massive. But to be fair, the paper is different from a normal book as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's the glossy.
Yeah.
With amazing illustrations. Just make sure I find one that's not going to offend YouTube. But yeah, Catherine's lost. She's got all of them and she's lost them.
Really? Where it go?
Just put it down. I'll put it up later. I need to go underneath How to Stop Time. How to Stop Time goes on about. Yeah. It's got. See, this is what I mean. I'm not supposed to climb on the chair.
Oh, duh.
Yeah. Well, thanks.
Obviously.
This is why we get derailed. I no longer want a chalky milk. Why not?
Because she has to move for that.
True.
To be fair, I brought chocolate milk with me upstairs and I haven't had it yet. And the only thing I have to do is put on my kettle. But it's now 10:30 here and I'm not going to drink it anymore. So I'll do it tomorrow during my work day. Because I'm having a work from home day tomorrow anyway. So
Nice.
I do have the best chocolate milk because this is chocolate milk with marzipan flavor.
That's hot chocolate though. Technically it's hot cocoa if you're not making it with milk. But like chocolate milk is like cold. Like Yazoo.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is hot cocoa then without milk, but with marzipan flavor.
I do like
It's true.
marzipan. I no longer fancy drinking one, which is likely for the best, as I may feel sick. This is true. I will tan a whole like liter bottle of Yazoo in one go, and then feel really, really sick. Oh, good night, Siobhan. Me
Oh,
feel better.
feel better soon.
Nothing worse than getting like I hate being ill. I'm such a bad person, like a bad ill person.
But
next
what
time I
what
buy-
is Yasu though?
It's just chocolate milk. It's just like yeah,
Is it just a brand? Or
yeah, yeah.
okay, which store in the UK sells that?
Like
Because now I want to have it.
most of them.
Okay.
It's just like you just find it and like little corner shops have it, little convenience stores, Tesco, Sainsbury's, like they'll all just have it.
Oh,
But it's
I
just
mean, it's only about
all
3
of them.
months before I'm in the UK, so
But it's because it's I can't think of any other brands that do chocolate milk other than Yazoo. I know like Galaxy had one for a while.
that should be good because I mean, Galaxy, it's the superior chocolate.
It is the superior chocolate, but the chocolate milk wasn't that good.
Okay.
But Yazoo,
I mean, I
because
have
Yazoo
a.
do strawberry and banana as well.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, fridge. Yeah, moo milk. Mars.
Yeah, I don't like the moo milk just because I hate the ads for that.
Yeah. That one. And oh, there's another one. Like Alpro do them, like the soya ones and stuff as well.
I mean, I have a tin of Cadbury's chocolate powder, but I don't really like that one
Oh, that's my
because
favorite.
it's Cadbury's.
No, see, I like the Cadbury's hot chocolate best, but I like Galaxy chocolate more.
Yeah, I also have a tin of Starbucks chocolate powder, which is really good.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't know because whenever you actually get one at Starbucks, they put like a little dust of chocolate in the milk. You can't even taste it.
Yeah, true.
We stopped going to Starbucks for that very reason.
I mean, I hardly ever get to a Starbucks anymore because it's just not close by. It's a 45-minute drive to get to the nearest Starbucks, and I'm just not there for it.
Not worth it, no.
No.
Yeah, this is Kay. Being sassy. Literally Tesco's own Asda's own
Yeah, Nesquik.
Nesquik. But like, do Nesquik do like a bottled one like Yazoo do?
No, I don't think they do.
No.
I
They've
think
got
they only have
you've
the
got
powder.
straws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we for sure have a different brand of chocolate milk in a
It's basically just
carton,
chocolate milkshake.
but I just can't remember the name of it, and I know for sure that it's not being sold in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Ashley.
Hello. I mean,
Nesquik
Ashley, if you
milk, yeah.
perhaps want to take over my spot, then you're more than welcome to, because I am about to hop off.
Yeah, if anybody wants to come on, Marlos is about to abandon me because it's late and she's tired. And she's
my alarm clock goes off at 6:30. And that's 5:30 for you guys.
Did you say 5? Oh yeah, 6:30 is 5:30.
5:30 BST. Yeah.
I thought you meant right now is 5:30. I was like, no, it's not. It's like 9:30.
No, it's 10:30 now.
Yeah. Is anybody going to join now? Does anybody want to come on? Because I don't really want to.
You don't want to be alone.
I don't want to be alone.
I
Kate
get
just
that.
messaged me to say that the I know the monitor's reflected in this. I know, but you can't really.
I know, but still, I mean, I enjoy being here, but I also need to work tomorrow. So yeah.
Yeah. You did say earlier if it was like another day.
If it was tomorrow evening, I would have been fine because tomorrow on Wednesdays I'm off anyway, and in this case I'm home alone until Wednesday evening, starting tomorrow morning. So there's nobody here who wants to go to bed and stuff.
See, whenever somebody says that, I'm currently not appropriately ready. Like,
I mean,
some
I'm here in my
reason,
bear
naked.
onesie. Who cares?
Like in my head, you're just naked for some reason. Because like I'll jump onto sprints looking like I've been rolled in grease and
Same.
just be like, this is what you're getting.
I mean, the only reason I'm wearing makeup at the moment is because I had work at
Right.
the office today.
Yeah.
I mean, tomorrow I'm not going to put on makeup for my work from home day.
Also currently sprawled very undignified on a beanbag.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's a whole different type of
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that, but yeah, no, I get it.
publicly. I can understand why you. I mean, you wouldn't
Yeah.
even be getting paid for it. You know, take
No.
that to OnlyFans. But yeah, no. If anybody wants to come on with me, I will send them a link because I'm going to do at least, let's face it, like 2 sprints. Probably 2 more sprints. Unless everybody just goes away because I'm a night owl and most people don't tend to be. Smash. Because I actually want to get a good chunk of reading done. Like this last sprint, I did barely any reading because there was so much going on.
Yeah, you need to do
so I
some
want
reading.
to get, like a decent amount of this read because it's only like 290 pages.
Yeah.
And it's not like, I mean, the text's pretty small, but you know, it's not rocket
I mean,
science.
it's a Tessa Bailey book. It should read pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's not a
Good.
rocket. It's not like reading Babel where I was like my eyes were crossing. These people are too smart for me.
Well, at least you have some company.
Yeah.
Not face-to-face company, but it's company.
You'll be stuck with just me. Just bear that in mind, people. Currently on my back, my legs in the air, life is
Why do I want to see that?
I can already see it in my head. To be fair, if I got down like that, I would never get back up. Right.
So if you are going for another sprint, then I'm hopping off.
Yeah, I think I will. I know, like I say, I don't know if Tori or Pierre are watching, but they've both got the link. I know Bobby's working, so yeah, let's finish my book tonight, so it'll be in the comments at least 2 more, I think. Nice. Yeah, you just have to suffer me on my. To be fair, if I've got nobody to actually talk to, I might shut up and actually
read.
get on
Have
with it.
shorter talking bits.
Do you not think like my hair does not look like it's purple?
No, but it does in your videos.
Yeah, that's really weird. Probably just the lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll get ready to do another sprint at like 22 or 1:45. Do another 45 minutes. Just resetting my cat. If anybody wants to pitch in anything before you want me to jump on, give me 10 minutes. Yeah, sure. Like I'll start the sprint at like 1:45. We'll start the sprint at like 1:45. And even if you just like hop on while I'm on the sprint, I'll be sitting here anyway, so I can just like thingy. Oh my god, why can't I brain? I can just like let you into the sprint. Right, I need to find Smash to let her into the. I am very much. I'm so socially awkward that I have nobody's contact information because I'm like, I don't want to ask, like, I don't want to say to somebody else, like, oh, I'll give you my number, or like, give me your number and we'll like chat or whatever. Like, I'm too awkward. So I just like,
Oh, I'll send you mine.
I just wait for people to message me and then I'm like, I just feel like,
I'll do it straight away.
I'll copy. And I just feel like thinking that somebody
There you go.
Tori forces her love on me, which is right up my street because that's what I need.
I mean, I'm not forcing anything on anybody, but if you ask about it, like now.
Yeah. She
So I've
forces
sent
in
you
a
my
love.
number.
I am where on TikTok,
No, on Discord.
on Discord. I don't have a message in Discord
That's weird.
from Alice.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't have anything from Alice as well. I don't know where.
How do I do this? I need to
Ah,
add you.
Instagram. Let me check, because I checked a lot, but not Instagram. Because I don't get notifications on Instagram. That's
No,
the-
actually, Alice messaged me earlier on Instagram, and I was like, "Oh, I don't get messages on Instagram. How do I do that?" Alice sent you a video. Oh, I packaged. All right.
It does looks really comfortable, though. Yeah. I agree.
That does look comfy.
Yeah.
That does look fun. I also really like that dress. It's very like Norse almost. Oh, smash. Bill didn't give him Smash my number. It looks very comfy. Wait a minute. I'm such an awkward person. Like, I always think I'm annoying people. And I'm
Yeah,
starting
you won't. I mean,
trying
I
to
am
like
just
hurt my shell a bit.
really easy. I just give my number.
How do you do the plus?
Well, just on my keyboard.
There it is. Right. No. Do you have WhatsApp?
Yes.
Hey! It gives me like ancient Norse, Scandinavian kind of feels, that dress. Like Frozen, but like the people living in the village, not like Elsa. You know what I mean?
So Anna.
Hmm?
Anna.
No, just like a normal person dress.
Yeah,
Not like
but
a
Anna's
princess
dress
dress.
is fairly normal in the beginning.
I don't remember.
I think you made a
Now I'm
mistake.
just getting phone numbers.
I don't even have your message yet.
Oh.
So something must have gone wrong.
Yeah, it's got the two ticks, but not the little.
That's weird.
Send you my number so you can add it and see if that's why. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like when I met up with people from sorry, I just said the same thing to Alice. When I met up with people, like we met in Edinburgh, me, Bobby Pia, and Tori.
Mm-hmm.
We like all got organised on Discord, and then Tori was like, "Oh, we should." Like, I think she sent a group message on Instagram or something, and like they were all like Tori, Pia, and Bobby were the ones that kind of were like, got Alice now. Were the ones that were like really organising stuff, and I was just kind of like nodding along. Like, I didn't even know I was going to go until I left the house because I was like, new people, like, and now we've got a group chat and we literally chat all the time.
For some reason, I can't send you a message. It doesn't come up in WhatsApp.
That's really weird. I
I
don't know how to use WhatsApp.
don't know why.
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know how phone numbers work from other parts of the country.
I mean, it's not the first time that I've been using WhatsApp with a UK phone number, so it should just work.
Did I send the right number? Oh my god, this is a disaster. People, you're just seeing a disaster on screen, which is new. Yeah, that's my number. Because it's the plus 44 takes over for
Yeah.
the 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the same with plus 31, takes away the 0 of mine.
Oh, then would be missing a digit in the UK.
No. Yeah, because you guys have longer numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ours is just 10 numbers long.
The things you learn. Because ours are 11. Because I was like,
But you guys have a different amount of numbers for a landline, right?
no.
It's the same.
You just got your. It depends because like, ours are like, you've got the like 5. Well, my area, like the areas around me, you've got like Dundee's 01382, so it's 01382 is 5. There's 01333, 01592, but then Edinburgh's 0131. So it just depends. But they've then got an extra number on.
Okay, because over here, I mean, I haven't had a landline in years, but different areas have different area codes.
Yeah, that's
also in length. It can change in length because from where I am now, the area code is only 3 digits, including the 0 and the front. But there are also area codes with 4 digits. But the total number of the total amount of numbers in the phone number is still the same for everyone.
Yeah,
it's also 10.
Yeah, so ours it's always 11, and our area codes are always 4 or 5. More commonly 5. Yeah, landlines are basically obsolete. Yeah.
We'll figure the numbers out tomorrow. And the WhatsApp. It's fine. I've got time tomorrow during the day.
Our area code is always 5.
It's 1:45, so you are going to start a sprint and I'm going to be offline.
Shorter numbers also annoying because the student application system only recognizes 11 digits. So, can you not put? Does the plus not take a?
Weird.
I don't have.
Yeah, no, same. It's been years since I've last had a landline. I mean, officially, I think we have a number that's connected to our internet connection. Because we have a complete package. Yeah. But we don't.
There's nothing plugged into it. No. If you rang it, nothing would happen.
I mean, we don't even have a plug into the wall to use for a phone.
Oh wow!
Because we didn't.
All of our houses have them.
We didn't choose
the modem.
Yeah, but I mean, our home was built in 2019, and we chose where we wanted everything.
Mm-hmm. So no, but I mean, our modems tend, like the actual internet modems tend to plug into the socket for the phone. Like our internet comes to the phone lines.
Yeah, but we don't have phone connected internet. We have fiber.
Fiber to the home. Yeah. We've mostly now got fiber to the cabinet. So the fiber goes to like an external cabinet. So there's one down the street there, and then the phone lines go from the cabinet into the houses.
Yeah, we literally have fiber into our house.
Yeah, I want that so bad. But yeah, no, you're right. I was going to start the sprint, so
yes,
I will bid you.
I'm going to bed.
Sleep well.
Thank you for having me, and
thank you for coming on and joining me.
Enjoy the rest of the evening, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
And there's a thing where it won't turn off. Okay, so you're stuck with just me now. You were pre-warned it was going to happen. Yeah, so I am just going to go... No. Yep. I'm just going to go ahead and start another sprint. Oh. Ta-da! Hello.
Hi. Literally.
It's like out the back. Oh Only Andy, run for your lives. Sorry, I've got a smash now. We've got a smash.
Who's literally
Yeah.
just came out the bath.
But yeah, no, I was literally just about to hit start on the thing.
Oh.
So, nice timing. Right. I'll see you in 45 minutes then. Hi.
Hello. Are you all right? Oh no. Good no or bad no?
Good, no.
Oh, that's good then.
This is like, I just want to like slap it against the table. It's so, oh, I love this. See the first like 70 pages of this, I was like, what child wrote this? And see now I'm like 130 something pages in, and I'm just like, ah.
Oh, that's good.
It's definitely a bumpy start, but once you get into it, it's like, how was your bath?
I'd already been there. I jumped out to be on here.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It was quick. It was quick. I literally had just jumped in when I jumped on to say hi.
But was it Brad's speed?
It was just, yeah, it was like, let's just kind of do the business and just jump out.
Dunk the head.
Yeah.
What are you reading?
Empire of Storms.
What did you read book? You just got certain pages, or is it?
Yeah, I'm just very, very, very behind. Because I read nothing over the weekend.
I'm such a binge reader that I would have to either read ahead and wait for everybody to catch up with me, or put it off and then like buzz through it.
I've been quite good, but I got distracted by writing over the weekend and watching all of the Scream films. So I didn't do any reading. So I'm like 3 days behind.
Straight from the bath. Yes. Hi, scene 45, Friendship in a Nutshell. Look. I saw you pop up and I didn't want to just like start the timer and ignore you.
I wouldn't have cared, to be fair.
But I thought you were going to pop up. Like, if I'd gotten the timer started on time, you would have popped up like 5 minutes into it.
See, at the point where I had been like trying to sort it out, my phone was on like 5% battery. So couldn't even watch to see what was going on my phone. So I was just like, just try and get in.
Aidan messed around on TikTok, read about 20 pages. Nice. Got ready for bed, also cleaned the hob as my flatmates. The fun of flatmates. I have 40 minutes left of my audio. I might just finish 2 books today. That's good going. 2 books in a day. I love how we now time things on Brad time. I've read about 20 pages, which is the most I've read all week. Just for context, right? I started this. Yeah, I think I read like this much in that sprint.
Nice.
Maybe even slightly more. Yeah, just a page more. That was like nearly 60 pages.
Nice.
Just like eating this up. Like, I have to say that, like, see, when it comes to the smutty scenes, they keep getting interrupted. And it's like, I will kill a bitch.
You are very much tempting me to pick this book up, by the way.
It is absolutely awful in the first 70 pages. Like, Marlowe's only got 2 chapters in before she gave up on it.
Wow.
So I was like talking about Miles and saying, no, it's like he's written like he thinks he's in a noir film of some kind. And she's like, I don't even know who that is. And I was like, his chapter's literally the 3rd chapter. But like once you get past about 70 pages, it's fine. But he's really funny. It's like they're developing little bits that I like about them really fast. Like our brother's gay, and like someone's clearly trying to like hurt her now that she's got herself involved in this investigation. And Miles is like, no, you're going to stay with me so I can protect you. And her brother's like, I can protect her fine. Like, I can look after myself. And he's like, yeah, not like me, you can't. And he's like, well, is it because I'm gay? It's like, no, my brother's gay and he could scare the balls of an ox. And it's just like straight out, like, no, don't give a shit. Like,
That's so good.
it's like, absolutely not. He's like, just, I'm a trained professional and you're not, you know?
Yeah.
But like, then our brother gets stung by a jellyfish and Miles carries him back to the car and he's like, this would be a lot more romantic if you weren't mooning over my sister. And he's like, shut up.
I love that.
I know, I'm just like, ah.
I love a sassafras character.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Like, I'm really enjoying it. And it's so quick. It's only 290 pages and I'm 138 pages in. So I can easily finish this.
I'm going to fly through that.
Yeah. It's getting there. It's because, ow. I'm going to have to move that. It's because I've had loads to do today and yesterday because we're getting our new chairs tomorrow.
Ooh.
I've only mentioned it like 30,000 times. People are probably sick of hearing about it. We ordered them. We got them for our anniversary on like the 4th of July is when we ordered them. And they're coming tomorrow.
That's worse than Waterstone's delivery.
Well, they said it was going to be, it's 12 weeks to get them made.
Right.
But then there was an issue with getting them from the mainland to here because Brexit.
Of course.
So they were stuck over on mainland Europe for like 2 weeks. And you get chairs tomorrow? Surely not. But like the way the living room is, so where we're putting them, we'd move the furniture because we got far too excited. So we moved the furniture anyway and just put 2 seats where we would be sitting because we needed to measure out the space just to make sure it was going to fit. We put sheets down in the like dimensions just to see how they would sit and everything. So my reading chair got taken downstairs for me to sit in. So of course my reading chair had to come back up here, but I'd put a bucket chair that was where the couch has been moved to downstairs into where my reading chair was. So then I had to move that through to the bedroom. But to do that, I had to put away the piles of washing that were collecting.
It's always that thing where it's like, it's not just one job, it's like 7 different jobs as well.
Yep. And we needed to clear the kitchen and the hallway as well because the coffee table and the side tables from the living room are going to go into the kitchen to get them out of the way for them building the seats.
Yeah.
And the foot thing, what's it called? The thing you put your shoes on.
Oh. A foot rack. A shoe rack.
Shoe rack. The shoe rack's just going to go into the
foot rack.
See, that's why I keep getting it wrong. That's just going to get like chucked in, slid into the bathroom because it's on the end of the hall. But there was like a fuck ton of cardboard. You know, like how like the cardboard bins just don't get emptied enough.
Yeah.
And you just end up, because I just had my birthday and all the stuff that came with that. I had my little sister's birthday and my little brother's birthday and my nephew's birthday all in the same sort of area. So there's so much cardboard. And then we get Gusto as well every week. So it's just like there was so much cardboard it wouldn't fit in the bin. So we managed to finally get it all in the bin. So that had to come out of the hallway as well. It's been a bit of a nightmare. But I moved my car out in the street so that I can then move it into the driveway and they've got like room.
Yeah.
Just Andy sitting on a bucket. Yeah. This is why I don't want to tackle my room. It's never just one job. Yeah. It's like I want to do this, but to get this done, I need to do this. But to get this done, I need to do that. Foot rack, we can hang your feet at night.
I mean, be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, I do get that because I was talking to my aunt, she's getting new sofas in soon, next week, I think. And I was looking at her sofas and I was like, there is absolutely nothing wrong with these apart from they've had them for like 8 years or something. They're in really, really good condition, this, that, and the other. And I jokingly said, like, I was like, if I'd known, I've had mine 5 years and they've completely come away in bits in places. And I was like, if I'd known, I would have said and I would have taken them off you. And she was like, oh, you should have said, I would have totally let you have them. And I was like, I was joking. To get any sofas in my house, I have to take my window out. And that's just not worth it.
Yeah. Luckily, because of the way they do things, it'll come in like bits.
All right.
and they'll bring it in and they'll build it. But the 2 couches we've already got in the living room came in fine. So there shouldn't be a problem.
All right.
I like my feet on my bed, thank you. Sofa cleaning videos. Your window, that's a new one. I've seen that. Quite frequently, like people have to take their windows off.
Yeah, it won't fit through the doorway. And because of how my hall is, my hall goes there, and you can't maneuver it to get through the door.
No amount of pivoting.
So, I mean, you can get through the front door, but you can't get through like the little hallway door.
Yeah. There's sorry.
No, sorry. And it's like £80 to get the window taken out, and then £80 to get the window put back in.
That's ridiculous.
And obviously, there is also potential that the window's going to go smash crash, and then you have to pay for a new window.
Yep, which is a lot more than £80.
And there's already a little crack in my window, and I'm like,
no, don't even risk it.
No, I'm good.
I get like modular stuff. But no, there's have you been to Amsterdam?
No, I've never been.
No. When you go to, I don't know if it's, I've only been to Amsterdam, I've not been to any other part of the Netherlands. But all the houses, so along the canal fronts, they got charged per, I think it was like per foot or something, out the way, like as you're looking at it, like that way.
Widthwise.
They didn't get charged. They don't get charged as much going backwards.
Yeah.
So all of the houses are like this, but like really, really long.
Yeah.
So there's no way of getting furniture like up those stairs. They're like,
yeah,
you're like climbing up ladders. So in the middle of each of these houses, right on the roof, right underneath the roof, there's like a little thing, and that was, some of them still use them obviously to get stuff in and out, but modular stuff's made it a lot more easier. But the windows basically cover the whole front of the house as well, and they open like fully. So what they would do is they'd put a rope onto the thing and like hoist the furniture in that way. So all of them have got, you see them along the roofs.
That would be nice, because like I was going to get a sofa bed for this room, because this is the library, and it's also a giant room. And I was like, if I've got friends over, I could have them on like a sofa bed. And then I brought this chair up, and I went, I'm not trying to get a sofa up them stairs. Not a chance. It's not happening.
You build might be possible. Yeah. How long will the last sprint be able to try to service day up? Probably just another 45 again if smash with a smashed window. Yeah, we don't want smash with a smashed window.
Ashley's already messed our car up. Like, I don't want to have to pay for another window. I don't want to have to pay, like, I've just forked out a lot of money for a new car. But it's new car day on Wednesday.
Is it green?
It is not green.
Oh.
It's purple.
That's all right then. Yeah, no more issues for Smash, thanks. Let's not have any more issues. No, you've had your 3, hopefully. Because wasn't there, your car went, you damaged your Nana's car.
And my Nana's partner's car, his battery died. But then my car went and it got fixed. And then the engine went. So that was fun.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's why I'm calling my car.
Oh, right, okay. I thought it's because I said like comes in 3s.
I mean, yeah, but no. I said if I got a purple car, I'd call it Beetlejuice. And then if I'm running late, all anyone needs to do is say Beetlejuice 3 times, and then I'll just appear.
I'll summon you. It's like when I said legends and lattes earlier, and Lisa was like, what was that?
I still need to read that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is not on Kindle Unlimited in the UK, as we discovered.
See,
I was just like,
I downloaded it before it had gone off Kindle Unlimited, so I've still got it on Kindle Unlimited.
I can't decide what to do with my hair.
Yeah,
I forgot that was on. Lisa's usually lurking, yeah. But yeah, Alice has been like on Google for us all day today, or all evening. Like anything we've tried to work out, Alice is like, I've got it. I'm just
To be fair, Alice just like, I'm assuming, well, the vlog thing.
Yeah.
Where I was just like, I can't be bothered to film. And then she was like, "Oh hi,
Hello.
here is it."
Yeah,
Video clip.
she was plugging your vlog for you earlier.
Oh, bless her.
I think she left though. Yeah, probably. I think she's probably in bed. Angela has been a good spatula. Angela?
Are you trying to combine the brain cell now? But also spatula. I think you tried to say Alice, Ashley, and spatula there.
I don't even have an excuse.
It's Monday. That is literally any time that I talk to anyone on the phones and they go, it's been one of them days, I just say what day it is. And they're like, oh, I know it's awful. Then I'm like, I literally just use the day of the week, any day of the week for it as an excuse.
Do you know what, actually, you've just reminded me of the Sarah Millican. Sarah Millican was talking about this thing where she overheard two elderly women talking about what it would be like, what they would do if they were a man for the day.
No, on my look, it would be Tuesday.
And what can you do on a Tuesday?
I love Sarah Millican.
I love Sarah Millican. She's so funny.
Do you know what's really funny is my friend's sister got, for her 30th birthday, she got tickets to see Sarah Millican for her and her husband, and fell pregnant on her birthday, and it was like 9 months after her birthday that these tickets were for. But what was even funnier was
I would be crossing my legs.
It was my ex-housemate's sister who this was. Uh-huh. So my ex-housemate was living with me at the time, and it was this big running joke for months going, she's going to have the baby. She's not going to go to see Sarah Millican. We're going to end up going to see Sarah Millican instead. And this was a running joke for months. And it turned out to be true, and we ended up going to see Sarah Millican.
Nope, I would be, unless I was actually, even if I was in active labour.
She'd had the Ben like 2-3 weeks before, and it was by C-section.
Oh no!
So she couldn't.
I would not have missed that. Mm-mm.
It was a good show.
Like Alice. I'm just a train wreck. If you go to please don't, because I'll look like hell and it's really embarrassing. But if you go to the very first video on my channel, which is the BookTube newbie BookTube newbie tag, I say that I'm a train wreck. And that what I'll bring to the platform is that other people will feel better because I'm a train wreck. I mean, people feel better because of how dumb I am sometimes. Love Sarah Millican. Yeah, she's brilliant. She's so funny. Hi, Lauren. I've just had to change some tickets for my friend because she's now 8 months pregnant with twins. We aren't risking her giving birth at the show. Yikes. God, that's just bad planning, isn't it?
Well, this was, we'd said it was even worse because, like, so our sister stayed at our house on our birthday, on like the night of our birthday party, and we're like, did her and her husband, did they? So she might have conceived here, which, weird.
It's like, I've known you since before you were born. Wash some of your siblings out the sheets. Or your potential selves, I suppose. Andy needs a brain cell. I would offer hours, but no. Yeah, I need a brain cell. I've been scrolling on my lib app for ages, but I'm off to bed now. Night, Catherine. Thanks for coming along. I know, how dare she? I know. Forward planning. Hi, Catherine. She must have. That's the thing. Like, I know someone I used to work with, her and her husband were away for their anniversary, and they decided drunkenly on their anniversary that they wanted to have another child. So of course they drunkenly have sex, no protection whatsoever. Next morning they're like, do you know what, we should actually wait. We should wait and have a child later. Guess what?
Oh,
She ended up pregnant.
God.
Oh, that's funny.
Like, I'm not being funny. We know that drunken choices are always questionable anyway. Why are you deciding that that's definitely something you're gonna? No.
Yeah. I mean, it all worked out for the best, but I mean, they realised it was a bad idea the next day because they'd gutted and started renovating a house. And I mean, gutted, like when you were upstairs, you could see the downstairs. So when she was like 8-9 months pregnant, her husband was still working on this house. How long are you sprinting for today? I think I might do one more sprint because it's like nearly 11 o'clock. Yeah, children are also a no. All offensive children. I really hope there's no children watching. I want kids, but I don't want to have kids.
Yeah. See, I thought I wanted kids for the longest time. And then the more I've grown up, the more I'm like, is that just because of like social pressures that I want kids?
Yeah.
And now I'm like, do you know what? If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm really indifferent.
I would rather adopt a child.
I've said if I was to have
kids, one that's already here.
I've said if I was ever to have kids, I would consider adoption, and I would be fostering because of reasons that, like in my upbringing, if it hadn't gone in a certain way, I would have ended up being in like foster care. And to be thankful that I wasn't, I would love to help kids in that way.
Yeah, and especially like LGBT kids and disabled kids don't get looked after, and so many kids get abused in so many different ways. Like I know that would never happen. I would put it this way: if that ever happened and I learned about it, you wouldn't find the bodies.
Yeah.
And I have a degree to back that up.
So we know who to go to if we want to hide people.
I actually thought about putting my degree in a frame because I found it today when I was looking for my reading medal. It's just stuffed in the back of something in my room, like a little tube with a degree in it.
For my job that I'm just gone into, like at the start of July, they needed all of my qualifications. So I had to go to my nana's and be like, hi, do you have all of my qualifications for all of my my degree, my master's degree, all of that? And she was like, somewhere. So it took us ages to find everything. I mean, we managed.
I've got that online, thankfully. Yeah. I saved a copy because we only get the certificate and the rest of it's all on the portal. So I just downloaded it from the portal.
Well, I mean, I had
under the age of 15, go away.
I have cousins, apart from my cousins, because my cousins are like 12 and 14, but they're actually like chill 12 and 14-year-olds.
Yeah. My little brother and sister are 10 and 8. And it's like now I don't mind it. When they were younger and they needed your attention all the time, I was like, get away from me. Whereas now that they're like, we sit and just have conversations, and like my little brother was telling me the other day something I didn't actually know, that someone saved Hitler from drowning when he was 8 years old. And I was like, well, that was the worst idea anybody's ever had. And he's like, I know, right? They're already reading chapter books and stuff. There's so much like me when I was younger that is funny. But like my brother-in-law and his partner have just had a baby. They've got 2 already. But they've just had a baby. He's only a few months old and he's so cute.
I love babies. And
I was on the phone to Kay. She was up there helping them with something, because it was, it wasn't like the birth process went fine and everything, but obviously with 3 kids under the oldest one's 6, they were kind of like getting a bit snowed under, so Kay went up to help. And I think she took them to the hospital for his hearing test. No, that was me. She took somebody to the hospital for something anyway. And I was on the phone to her, and my other nephew, the older one, who's 2 or 3, I can't remember, he's just had a birthday, so I can never quite remember. But she was on the phone to me, and she was like, "Okay, bye, love you." And he went, "Love you, Auntie." I was like,
That's so cute.
I know. And then the oldest, she's getting to that stage where she's like, she still acts like a child. Like she's 6. She's 6. She's just turned 6. Where she still acts like a child, but then she says something, you're like, how old are you?
Yeah.
Like, she just says something really intelligent and then goes back to like, can we colour? And you're like...
We always said that with the youngest. So she's 12 now, but every single time you looked at her and she asked a question, you could see everything. Like, you could see every single thought she was having. And she was just mulling absolutely everything over. And it was like, you'd love to be in her brain because she noticed absolutely everything. And you were like,
yeah,
what do you know?
They're insanely, like, they know what's up. Yeah, foster it. I'm a little bit scared to foster, I'm not going to lie. Just from different things I've heard from different people, a little bit scared of fostering.
Yeah.
But in my mind, fostering isn't having a child. It's just like, yeah, exactly. Like, I wouldn't want to, especially with my EDS, like, I wouldn't want to knowingly pass it on to a child. Like, I know how much pain and discomfort and everything I'm in. I wouldn't willingly do that to someone, even though there's like a 50-50 chance. It's just a bit too much for me. Crab murder squad.
I also think, and I know this is quite selfish, but I don't want to put my body through that. Like,
there's a high chance that I wouldn't actually be able to do it because of the
Yeah.
the way the muscles and stuff are so lax with EDS. The muscles that can hold up your womb when it gets to a certain weight, muscles with people who have EDS can sometimes collapse.
Oh no.
And it basically just kills anything in its path. So I would need to be on like proper bed rest and monitored by specialist midwives and stuff.
We've said this about my friend. She's got PKU, which means that she can't break down protein.
Yeah.
It'll give her brain damage. But she didn't take her medication for a long time. So bearing in mind she is 29, she has osteoporosis in the bones of an 80-year-old that she had like 5-6 years ago. And obviously she can't have protein. And she's looking to try and get pregnant soon. And we kind of looked at it and like we even turned around and said, is she actually going to be able to?
Yeah.
I mean, she's going to try, but...
Yeah. And then there's like my friend who is in New Zealand, she is the best mum. Like, you know those people that even when you're younger, you can spot them a mile off that they are going to be the best parents.
Yeah.
She's that kind of person. And she, a few years ago, a good few years ago, had breast cancer. Went through all that rigmarole, went into recession, came back in her spine.
Yep.
Went through all that, had 3 surgeries, rods and stuff in her back, all the chemo, and after that, she ended up pregnant, and it was a total shock to everybody. And her daughter's now just turned 2. And then a couple of months ago, 2-3 months ago maybe, they discovered that her cancer metastasized again into her brain, into a form of breast cancer, into a form of cancer that only happens in 3% of breast cancer cases, and it is completely untreatable. And if she really, really like gets strong treatment, which she is, she'll be lucky to get 6 months. And her daughter's just turned 2.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
It's not fair.
Obviously, my mum had it, and they didn't find out until it had spread to her spine and her liver.
Mhm.
And by the time it's at your liver, you're gone.
Yeah.
Apparently, my mum fought so much that she was living for like 3 months without liver functions, which apparently you're not supposed to be able to do. But she was like,
Determination can do a lot.
I know, but it's absolutely heartbreaking. It's
Mhm.
heartbreaking to know how many people have to go through that crap.
By children I know, especially. Yeah. Don't want to raise a baby. Yeah. Minimize his accent. Yeah, no. It's one of those things where it's one of those it's any day now sort of things. But she's still up and on her feet and doing things, and her mum and dad are amazing. Like, our mum trained as a nurse and then separately trained as a midwife. She's just like, our mum is the best. Like, our mum and dad, our dad I think is gonna like struggle a lot more, but they are already, like, she was been in hospital a lot, so they've been looking after her daughter. So I think they will probably be looking after her once everything. But she's just like my friend, she just turned 30 last month and her daughter just turned 2. That's absolutely ridiculous.
But so I tell you what, from what I saw, like, my mum lived her life the most when she was dying. And
oh yeah,
you can find
like, the stuff they've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible. Like, especially being out in New Zealand, because obviously they're coming into their summer right now.
Yeah.
Like, they've been going to like zoos and parks and just going for it.
I think you have to. This is what my mum did, because I said before my mum got diagnosed, I'd never been swimming with her, I'd never been to the theatre with her, I'd never been to like the cinema with her or anything like that. And she just went, no, I'm doing everything. And I got so many amazing moments. I mean, I was like 13 when she died, so I was like quite young as well. Not 2, like, that's heartbreaking, but it is one of those things of, I think they make the most of it. And
yeah, it's both, like you say, completely heartbreaking, but also almost relieving. I don't know if that's the right word, to know that her daughter won't remember any of this.
Yeah. It's sad, but it's one of those things of, at least she's not going to have to go through that pain as much as an older child would.
Yeah, but then she's going to miss it a bit, like, literally, like, because I remember when we were teenagers, when she was in high school. I mean, she left New Zealand when she was 14, when we were 14, so she's been away for a while. But when she was at school, she used to babysit for this little boy, and he was the sweetest little thing, and she loved him so much. And he had leukemia, and he died.
Oh.
And he must have been about the same age as her daughter now. And she is like a completely steadfast person. Like, she is unbelievable, my friend. And she said the thing that undid her was seeing the tiny white coffin.
Yeah.
Like, that is the first time I've ever seen her that emotional. And it's just so unfair.
There's a case going on up here that's it's being passed around a lot. And I have a friend who knows some information about it, but not loads. And it's, this child was with the stepdad, and the stepdad has potentially beaten her to death. And it is, seeing people who are close to the child and stuff, has been horrible to kind of think, like,
that'd be one of those, who's the guy that gets his liver eaten every night?
Oh, I know what you're on about, but
yeah, that'd be one of them for me. Like, time to rock and let them have it.
I mean, we said this. We were like, I can't imagine hurting another human being my age or older or younger. What makes you want to hurt a 2-year-old.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not that I'm defending it in any way,
No.
but like there were times with my little brother and sister. Don't know if it's because they were brother and sister, but I'm like 20 years older than them.
Yeah.
There are times where they do something, especially there's a pitch of scream that only children can do that for some reason, like just like it's totally, I can't control it. It makes me feel really like angry and I want to enact some sort of violence on them, but I don't.
No.
Which is the point. Like, I could I can imagine backhanding my little brother sometimes.
Well,
Wouldn't ever do it until I got big enough.
We said it was, like Miana said, if it was a child, if it was a teenager,
Mhm.
and it was just like a,
Yeah.
like, you kind of understand, but a 2-year-old, and from what I've seen in the news, it said stuff like beaten black and blue, multiple fractures.
And kids' bones don't break that
I know.
easily. They're bouncy. Kids are bouncy, which is terrifying, by the way. I was like that as a kid. Like, I'd fall down a lot, but it was fine
Yeah.
because I bounced. Anyway, we should digress off of this. So I don't know how I got us round to here. I just saw somebody on a Discord put a photo on that had the same bedding as me, and now I can't find it. I was like, I have that bedding. Sorry, that was a total like squirrel moment there.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah. So are you still to catch up with the rest of your pages then? How many you got left?
Not that much.
Have you read it already and it's a reread for you, or
It is a reread.
so it's a bit faster?
Yeah, so I read like 80 pages the last sprint.
Nice. Yeah.
However, I
Always
may
not
disappear
read
before the end
more.
of this sprint because I'm very, very tired.
That's fair. Right, should we go 1:15 and go for a half an hour?
Mhm.
And then if you're still here, we can do.
You all right there?
I'm looking at the actual cat page, so I can't see myself. No, change to 30 minutes. Set times. There we go. So we'll do half an hour. And then if you're still here, we can do like 15 minutes chat. And that'll take us up to midnight.
Straight to sleep.
I should go to bed. Well, I can go to bed as early as I want. I've gone to bed at 10:30 and I still don't sleep until like 2, 3 in the morning because I can't like get things to just work. Like, I keep trying to go to sleep and then I'm like, oh, I'm not taking my painkillers. And I take my painkillers and then I lie down and now I've got a stomach ache because I've just taken painkillers. And then I'm trying to get comfy and my legs my knee starts seizing. And I have to get up and put Voltarol on my knee, and then I put it on my other knee before it starts, and then my ankles, and then sometimes my elbows get involved, and it's like, just let me sleep. And then like I can't lie on this side because it hurts my neck, but if I lie on this side, it hurts my shoulder, and it's like.
See, the worst I get is like my leg goes into a full cramp where I can't like, it's like pointed. My foot is pointed, and I can't, and then I have to like, thump it.
Yeah.
And that's the most I get.
For some reason, the muscles down here have been spasming when I've been lying on my right side recently. For some reason, it's just like all of a sudden. I don't know why. Yeah, brain cells. I think we're all tired, but I know I can't sleep anyway, so might as well get some reading done while I'm here. I'll be going to bed when the sprint starts because if I stay up, I'll be in pain. Yeah. Me and Alice have the same body, and you share a brain cell with her. It's honestly like, see, since I slipped the disc in my neck, it's been unreal. And then last night, I've got a thing called a Chiari malformation in my brain, which means the back of my brain is pushing into the hole that the spine goes through.
Oh God!
So it kind of like stops the fluid from being able to move, and it causes like headaches and stuff because like sudden pressure build up. So like when you laugh, sneeze, cough, bend over, like stand up, your body immediately increases like the pressure to keep everything stable. So when that happens to me, I get this shooting pain. It comes from like the back of your head and it goes over. And I have to sit there like last night we were watching clips from Joe Santagato's Basement Yard podcast. And we were like, literally we were howling. Like I was crying. I took my glasses off because I was crying. And I had my hands like this because I was like cry laughing, but my head was like exploding. And like there's nothing. I'm probably going to end up having to get surgery at this rate, but we're trying to hold off this having surgery because brain surgery is difficult. But yeah, I go back to the neurosurgeon. I go back to the neurosurgeon in December, so we'll see what he wants to do then. But I don't know when I'm seeing the neurologist yet. My neck jerks when I tried, and when I'm lying down, my whole body jerks. I hate the whole body jerk. Hot flash. It's not. Are you getting a hot flash? Or are you saying like me hot flash? Because it's not. It's not hot. It's like a. The only way I can describe it is like a wave of pain that comes like from the base of your skull, like up and round, which is like textbook for this condition. You hot flash. Alice is having hot flashes. Ow.
You're not doing very well.
I'm gonna have to move it. I know I need to. Or if I put this computer back here, then I'll be able to like flap and not
Like you
chicken wing, chicken. Oh, don't make me laugh.
Oh, I'm getting tired now, you can tell.
Right. Okay. Wait a minute. How did every time I forget? I'm just trying to get my bingo wings going. I'm not going to bed. I refuse. I don't even know if I'd put the bed back down because I've got one of the Ottoman ones. I don't know if I put it down or if it's just sitting like open. Right. How do I? This way. Right, let's go. How do I mute? Totally pressed the wrong button there. How'd you get on?
I have 5 pages left.
Oh, you're just going to finish that before bed?
No, I think I'm going to go to sleep.
I only managed about 30 pages. I've got 100 and just under 130 left.
Nice.
So not bad for starting it basically tonight.
It's really good.
Alice is away to bed, that's fair. I know I should go. I just don't feel tired, and I know I should go to bed because I know I need to be up for the couch is going tomorrow, which reminds me I should set an alarm.
See, I start work at 8, so
does Kay. She's just gone to bed a few minutes ago. Well, like 15 minutes ago. She's bad for that. I think she stays up playing Minecraft or Fortnite all night and then goes to bed really late. But I just don't think, because I'm not working anymore, it doesn't really matter when I go to sleep, but I just, because of my tossing and turning, I just can't sleep. Even in read Saga when on Kindle Unlimited, then read a bit more of Catherine House. And yeah, I like that Saga is on Kindle Unlimited. That's how I found it. Like I binged through 1 and 2 and was like, I need more.
yeah, I have the physical one of 1, and then I Kindle Unlimited number 2, and I need to get number 3 because I really want to know what happens.
I've got the whole. See, the thing is, I've got the whole compendium, which is volumes 1 to 9, and there's no breaks in it at all. So, like, I can tell you where 1 goes into 2, goes into 3, goes into 4, it just straight through without any.
That's
like,
weird.
Yeah, it's annoying because you don't know how much you've read.
Yeah.
About 50 pages left, got about 40 minutes according to Kindle, so I'm going to try and finish it before bed. Nice. Yeah, I really want to read more. I think I might go to bed and read because my butt's going numb in this seat. It doesn't have any cushioning. I need to get like some kind of cushion to sit on. I said to my brother-in-law last night, I was like, how did your butt not go numb from sitting on the computer chair? And he was like, I don't know, I think I just forced it into complying. Fair. Mine's like, it's not even my butt that goes numb, it's like, right at the bottom of your back. It's like I must be sitting on something that's compressing up the way. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't even know if I've got anybody other than us, Steph and Dawn left. Nope, not getting the yawns. It's not happening. This is the problem. Like, I can be just about to drop, but the minute I lie down in bed, my brain goes bing.
Yeah.
No. Kay came in to say goodnight because she was going to bed. And like I turned around to do something on the computer and opened up my YouTube page. And, like the what's it called? Like, the your channel bit.
Yeah.
And before I started sprints, I had 115 subscribers. I now have 123.
Nice.
That has jumped up really fast. I know it's like not like, I know people have like thousands and stuff, but like,
gotta start somewhere.
That's a jump. Like, that's an impressive jump. Which is just like kind of. I was like, oh my god, people have followed me. People have subscribed. I mean, if it's because they're watching these lives, I mean, this is the kind of manic that you get when I'm not like sitting in front of the camera, which is. I'm trying to bring my personality out a bit more in the videos because it's so hard when you're sitting talking to the camera, and like I'm really bad for looking at myself in the viewfinder because I'm like, can you see me? Because it's like kind of off to this. It's on the side of my camera but slightly back, so I can't quite see it. So I'm like always like looking at it like, is that in frame? Is it in focus? Like, so much like of me trying to remember to look at the.
See, my problem is, especially if I'm doing like a vlog thing, I've realised I go like this and I'll just be looking somewhere, or I'll be looking over there, and I'll just not be looking at the camera at all, and I'll go, I should probably actually talk to the people I'm supposed to be talking to.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been filming a vlog today. Started a vlog today because I vlog on my phone.
Yeah.
And just like do that and then invert it so that everything's the right way around, which is the front camera. But I film my usual videos with my DSLR.
Right.
Which I've not worked out yet. So the focus is like some videos you'll see like I'm out of focus.
Uh-huh.
But because the viewfinder's so small, I can't quite tell if I'm in focus or not, which is really annoying. But a lot of the time I'll need to refer to my phone. Like if I've got something written on my phone. So if I film with my phone, I can't use it.
Yeah.
Which is really annoying.
I still need to figure out what video I'm putting up on Wednesday.
I got my one done on Monday, like today. So I don't need to worry about it for another week. I've got another vlog that I still need to edit from like last month, and I've also got I've got a vlog because I was going to put 2 vlogs together, and then realised I actually had enough in the first one to do a vlog, like because I thought I only had a couple of bits and pieces here and there, but I managed to get a whole vlog out of it. So then I've got another one that I forgot about until like now, and I've still got the 50 questions one that I filmed because I lost the footage and then I found it again and I was like, crap. So I've got that I can edit together as well, but I don't know. I just don't know. I had it all forward planned, and then like it all went to hell in a handbasket. Like, because like September, like I had all the videos like I had August went off without a hitch. That was fine. And then September, the 3rd week, my 50 questions one went out the window. So I did a Spooky Rex. And then I had a vlog. Then I stuck in that vlog. Shifted my TBR to the start of October, did my September wrap up this week, and then I've got nothing planned. Like I've got all the sort of bits laid out, and you can't see. And I was planning on doing a little series about EDS that I've not even started yet. So I had just joined the using sprints to the schoolwork. We are about to stop because it is almost midnight our time. I don't know if you're just going to, feel free to go back and watch the chaos from the start. But yeah, we're going to head off in a minute because it is very late and it is very nearly the next day. And I've just remembered I need to do something on Disney Dreamlight Valley.
Whee!
So I'm going to be doing that as well. I don't want to be doing it now, but I am. Have you been playing this at all?
No. I one, I don't have a Switch. And 2, I'm one of those people who buys consoles specifically for specific games and then doesn't play those specific games. For example, I bought a PS4 only to play Spyro, and I've still yet to complete Spyro.
Fair. Well, I got it. I did it. There was something that needed to be buried for a day. It was like,
right.
But I'm just about everybody's leveled up. I just need to level up like Ursula and Ariel.
Nice.
And get Eric, and then once the new round comes, I think they're introducing new characters at some point, but I've not been following it. I've just been trying to level everybody up. It's fun. It's definitely fun. It's a good interface with it. I mean, it's glitchy, but it's because it's in beta, and I didn't realize that when I bought it. Well, I say I bought it. Kay bought it for me. I also messaged it on WhatsApp just so you have my number.
My phone is in the other room.
Yeah, just because I didn't see who it was, I just said hi. Like, I was like, oh crap, I should say something. But because I was on, like, actually on with like Marlowe's and Alice when I messaged them, so they knew. But yeah, I just saw because I only just saw your thing on Twitter. I was like, oh crap. So yeah. But I'm so tired. Like right now, I'm so tired. I'm just like drooping. But I know the minute I start getting ready for bed, I'm gonna wake up again.
I'm the same. Someone said it was something to do with like you're so overwhelmed by everything going on in the world, and then it's finally like the time where you don't have to think about anything, you don't have to like deal with anything, so you're lying down, and that's when your brain just suddenly goes, all of the things that you couldn't think about earlier, this is all of it. And I was like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Usually it's not even like I'm not even thinking about anything, it's just that I can't sleep. Like, do you know when you're lying there with your eyes closed and you're like, there's nothing happening.
See,
it's really, I mean, I get
that happens,
insomnia.
and then that happens, and then I just get like ideas in my head, and I'm like, oh, what about this idea and this idea, and then I like come up with like a plot of a book, and I'm like, oh, bugger.
No, I just get songs stuck in my head. Like I'll be lying trying to sleep, and it's like, but we don't know that it's gonna. Like, that's the one that's been circling around my head because of TikTok. But the thing is, like, I get bouts of insomnia, for no apparent reason. Nothing seems to work, and it's annoying because I'm so tired that I can't get up and do stuff, but I can't sleep.
Ugh.
It's like I wouldn't mind if I was the kind of insomniac where I didn't sleep but I got stuff done. Like if I could sit and read or like do whatever. Now I've started listening to podcasts and that makes me feel better because I'm actually doing something. And one of the podcasts that I listen to, it's a husband and wife that do a true crime podcast, and the husband's voice like puts me to sleep. He's just got such a relaxing voice, and so many people said that he released a sleep podcast, so I listened to that last night, and like that sent me off. So
there is one specific video that I watch on YouTube, and it's just like one of those like help you sleep, and it's got like no voice, no nothing. It's just like this weird sound, but like almost like a spa song type thing. And it's on like 30 minutes, and usually that'll have me off in 10 minutes. There's been a few bad nights where it's like I play it 3 times and I'm still not asleep.
The one I used to play on the Alexa, there was 2 different ones on that. There's the help me sleep, and then there's the sleep sounds. The help me sleep used to put me out, but it wakes Kay up, so I can't play it if she's in bed. But then she uses Headspace, and again, like it puts her to sleep, but I can't.
It's so weird that like they should do the same thing, but it has completely different effects.
The one I use has got a woman's voice, and the one she uses has got a man's voice, and for some reason the pitch of the woman's voice wakes her up, like it gives her like a wee fright, a wee shock, whereas the man's voice on the Headspace one, as I'm drifting off and then suddenly starts to speak, I'm like, holy shit, there's a man in the room. Like, freaks me out just a tad.
I mean, yeah, fair.
But now she's either goes to bed before me, or we both know that I'm not sleeping before her things. It's like 10 minutes. But now I because I lie on my side and put my earphone in the other ear, and so I can't actually hear anything.
Yeah.
It's great. I love my podcast. It's Mile Higher is the podcast I was listening to. I've just caught up with that. So now I'm listening to the wife and her cousin have got a podcast called The Sesh, which is not putting me to sleep because it's far too interesting and funny. Like the one I was listening to last night, they were like talking about things they did in their childhood that were like insane, while also baking in an easy bake oven.
That sounds amazing.
But like they were talking about like the cousin Janelle and her friend when they were like really young had a sleepover, and they decided at like 1-2 o'clock in the morning that they wanted to go swimming. So they went down to the kitchen and carried up bowls, like these massive bowls and bowls of water, and poured them onto this one specific spot on the carpet to make a swimming pool. And like the mum came in the next day and was like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, I'm laughing at this trying to sleep, and it's like this. And then like she said she can't remember if it was after that happened or before that happened, but another time she was staying at this friend's house, again at 1-2 o'clock in the morning, they decided they wanted to play in a sand pit. So what they did, because they didn't have a sand pit, especially inside, is they went downstairs, and for some reason, the girl's mum had these massive, like 10-kilo bags of sugar. So they poured them out onto the kitchen floor to play in it. And then, like, as Joe, like, decided to sweep it up so that nobody would notice. But obviously, they just, like, swept it up, like, in the middle of the night as kids. And the mum came in and was like, why is there sugar all over the place? Like, the dogs are, like, licking up the sugar and everything. It's just like, oh, my God. I'm howling. Like, I'm trying not to laugh, like, out loud because Kay's asleep. And it's just like, oh, hi, Bobby. What are you still doing up? But yeah, like, try to listen to that while it's strange that true crime puts me to sleep, but like those ones, I think it's because Mile Higher is so scripted. Like they've got like they do everything's like in order. Like they'll tell you about the case. They'll say like, this is the case we're going to cover. They'll then start telling you about like the victim, and like they were born in 1963 in Arkansas, Kentucky, and they had 2 sisters. And her mom did this, and the dad did this, and then like they'll do that for the victims, and then it's like they'll talk through it until they meet the person that killed them or like kidnapped them or whatever, and then they'll go sort of take a step back and do a profile on them, and then they'll discuss what happened with the both of them. And that sort of like rhythmic cycle, like it's predictable, so it puts me to sleep.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Just home from a gig. What did you go see? Who did you? I mean, like you were playing, like doing the thing, or you went to see someone do the thing? I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to leave.
I mean, I do, but not because of you.
I know that.
I'm very tired, and I have like my alarm will be going on for like 6 o'clock.
Oh yeah, this is true. This is true. You should probably go to bed.
Yeah, because I have to go to Asda tomorrow to buy lunch because I didn't buy lunch.
Oh, that's never good.
Well, it was one of those things. I went to Asda, and I had to buy bread for my lunch. I had to buy milk and butter for fudge. And I had to buy a portable charger.
And you got everything but your lunch?
No, I didn't buy the portable charger.
Oh.
I bought candles and I bought photo frames.
But did you go in for any of those?
No.
Oh dear.
I went in for specifically for a portable charger. And then the bread was like a second-hand thing. And then I got home and I went, I didn't buy bread. Oh, I didn't buy the charger either.
We needed something for tea last night. We needed Marmite and potatoes. So we're making a chicken pie. Right. That was from Gusto, but we still had the recipe card and we had the other stuff to put in it. But it wasn't like this wasn't specifically for the recipe, so we'd already done it and we just wanted to do it again, so we just bought the stuff
Yeah.
that we needed.
Yeah.
But we didn't have like, because you've got like, we had carrots, we had onions, we had peas, like you know, you've got stock and things like that. We had all that already, and so we just needed potatoes and Marmite. And Kate was like, potatoes and Marmite, because she did that the other day. She went to the shop and came back with one of the two things she needed.
Yeah.
So then actually she was like, potatoes and Marmite. I messaged her, I was like, potatoes and Marmite.
Well, what's worse is I turned around and I said, oh, I'm going to start bringing in cheese sandwiches again to work, because like I've been having things and I haven't been able to read because like I was having like a pot noodle. So then it was like, well, it's just going to go everywhere and it's going to go all over my book and I don't want to do that. And then so I was like, oh, I need a block of cheese. So I bought a block of cheese and forgot to buy the bread.
I mean, were you planning on making the sandwiches at home and taking them in, or making the sandwiches at work?
Making them at home.
Oh, because you could just grab a loaf of bread on your way in and just make them.
I'm just going to get a pot noodle. Just buy a pot noodle before I go to work.
That's fair. Yeah, we've got the naked noodles.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the naked noodles. The teriyaki ones are really good.
Right. I think I'm going to head because I'm very, very tired and I have to leave my house at like 7:05.
Mm-hmm. So the drive here in Glasgow. Nice. Yeah. I think I'll head off as well. I just need to get some painkillers, get ready for bed, and probably sit up and read, but it's fine. Right, well, thank you for popping on.
Thank you for
Especially
having
so quickly.
Got us to wash my hair quick.
Dickhead one. Yeah, thank you for everybody that's still here, and anybody that watches this back that came earlier. It's been good. I got halfway through my book and we've had an absolutely chaotic time. It's been great. So I'm going to end it. Oh, you're very welcome, Dawn. Thank you very much for coming along. Yeah, so I'm going to end. Well, Bobby. End the sprints just now, and I will probably do. I don't know if I'll do them next week. I don't know if somebody else is doing sprints next week or not. More than likely, you'll probably get like a good couple hours morning or something when I decide to do sprints at this rate. Yeah. Good night, everybody. If I press the right button, it might help. Thanks, Steph.